high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Alright. There we go. There it is. Okay. Hello, hello. How's it going, boys and girls? Guess what? Yep, 24-hour one, so we're gonna be looking at a day to do that. I'm gonna change this. There, that's a little softer on the lighting for me. But it's too dark, actually. Give me just a moment. I've got terrible lighting, just so you know, if you couldn't tell. That's okay. I should also warn you, my son is down here today, playing with me for like an hour and a half. So, well, not playing with me, but he's playing in the same room as me, so you might hear him occasionally. Hey Scruffy, sup? Stoked to hear the plan for the 24-hour stream. Yes, so I do have a plan for it. I don't know exactly which day just yet, but tentatively might be able to swing it next weekend, not this coming one, but the one after. So 6th, 7th, maybe 13th, 14th is what I'm hoping for. I don't know if we'll be able to get it, but I'm hoping. Starting on that Friday, ending on the next Saturday, so you found a 60% keyboards? Not really. I like full keyboards, personally. So, not a huge fan. I understand why some people like them, but for me, no. No, I tend to use every key on my keyboard. I think the only key I don't use much, to be honest with you, is scroll lock. That's a very archaic key. That's the only key I don't use. All the other ones, function keys, delete, insert, page up, page down, num locks. Yeah, the whole numpad over here on the right side I use, caps lock, tilde key. Who uses scroll lock? Not very many people do. That's like back in the DOS days is when people would use that one. But it is a very useful key if you just need something macroed onto that you don't want to have anything else on. Scroll lock is the one that's the go-to. Don't you know what it does? It literally locks your scroll. It's only for like essentially command prompt CLI stuff. That's like it. Oh, I guess pause break is the other one I don't use a whole lot right next to it, but yeah, those two don't tend to get a lot of use, so I use them as like macros, kind of like a little throwaway macro, but hold on a second. Hey Riker, I need you to pick a game and play the game, okay? You gonna play Donut County? Okay, I want you to stick with it and keep playing it, okay? Okay. Drives me nuts. I was to turn on numlock on every single computer I log into. It's not default. Aw, man. I'm sorry. I think there's a way you can make it default, if I recall. So the ended up getting pretty tired since it died. Oh, you shouldn't have ended it because it died. I was still there lurking. I was in and out. I just wasn't talking a whole lot because I was busy. 2040 says, are you really going to do 24 hours? Yeah, I am. Thank you for the subscription, Burka. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing 24 hours. I put it up there as an option. It was the popular vote, and I'm a man of my word. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. Move around way too many computers to customize. That's fair. But for our IRL stream. I wish I was interesting enough for that, but I can't do. Use insert end key? What for? Yeah. Insert, I use it for a couple of different things. Usually it has to do with programming, same thing with the end key. So home and end, home puts it at the beginning of your line, end puts it at the end of the line. So I use end a lot for that type of stuff. Insert is kind of a very niche thing. I have some very specific use cases for it, but I do still use it. I was legit tired, so covered for that 25 hours and end up with me awake for 36 hours. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Thank you for the fail, Mr. Discord. I don't know what I failed at, but I certainly failed at something, and I appreciate you for bringing it to my attention. Following you, no. I'm gonna keep my language clean for now because my child is down here, and I don't want him learning to be a potty mouth like daddy. So I'm gonna try to be very nice for the next hour, okay? And I expect you all to do the same. Just saying. All right, don't you be crass now. He can hear your words. Certainly. Something like that, I don't know. Be good people. Hey, Murkai. Failed at being interesting. That's true. That's true. I wish I was remotely interesting enough for an IRL stream, but unfortunately can't do that. Wasn't going to be energetic enough to retain viewership. Longer stream at that point, worse my average viewership is getting as I'm trying to get to 3. Honestly, don't even worry about that. You're worrying too much about the numbers, man. Just focus on having fun. The viewers come. The viewers will come if you don't think about it. I'll be honest with you. Just don't worry about it so much. How clean can we make it? Can you make it when we feed you the Coke? I'd rather not. I would rather not, I'll be honest with you. I might get a little saltine on the crackers with that, if you know what I'm saying. Would you ever want to be a doctor? Not particularly. It's not exactly a field that I have a whole lot of interest in personally. And the requirements to attain that title and stuff, just, I don't know, just... My son just ran out. Stomping too, my goodness. I wonder if he's gonna run to the bathroom. Skydiving instructor? You know, I'll be honest with you. Growing up, I was like dead set I was gonna become a ranger. And so I was gearing myself up and like, you know, yeah, I can jump out of a plane, 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 right? And whew, let me tell you, I'm really happy my life took a little different direction because I have the thought of jumping out of a plane, like, nah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. You have to pick between a doctor, firefighter, or police. Well, I've been police, been there, done that, so... firefighter... Within reason, yeah, you know, like... I think I'd want to be a firefighter if I wasn't married, actually. Kind of the same thing, actually, with the law enforcement angle. I'd be a lot more happy with law enforcement if I wasn't married, but if I wasn't married, I would have gone military. I would have, like, been career military if I've not been married, so... Unfortunately, I had you happen to be, you little munchkin. He had nothing to say. But if I were to pick between those three, probably police, because I just have the most familiarity with it. Stream for 11 years, stream for fun, now I'm getting some viewership, trying to get affiliate. Stream for a good 45 minutes, desires are getting heavy, so decided to end. Okay. Once skydive once, think that'd be enough. You'd be drained emotionally as a public servant without being married. Don't have that solid support you feel. Here's the thing. It was actually more draining having someone else, like, relying on me and stuff. So, think about it like this. When I was working corrections, because that was the field that I was in, I was actually working with Famous and Mosquito, both. The family support was a good thing, but I feel like a lot of the issues that I was dealing with, I would have been more able to suck it up and move on, basically. And I probably would have been felt like I was just had no choice, really. And I would have stuck with it a lot more. The nice thing about being married was that I was actually able to get pulled out of the situation, which was really nice. The other thing is that if I wasn't married, I could have put like 100% of my focus and devotion into it, which would have made a difference, but... Were the prisoners nice towards you? Yeah, no, so like Famous said, inmates are typically not the greatest, but as far as like one-on-one interactions, I would say probably about 85% of inmates that I dealt with were generally reasonable with me. I never really had a problem too many times. I can only think of like a couple of inmates by name. In fact, maybe I could name 3 that I had like a direct personal conflict with them, that they just would refuse to do nothing with me. And even those ones, like over time, they kind of just mellowed out too, so they're only nice if they think they can get something, yeah. As soon as you aren't going to do what they want, they turn on you. Yeah. So the trick behind that, at least what I found, was that you always make it feel like they can get something from you, even if they can't get it from you right then. You know, kind of like not like you're actually offering them anything, but it's more of like you're not offering them the contraband and stuff that they're wanting, but you offer them like, you know, something that can make their life a little bit easier, you know, like you're guiding them, you're offering them knowledge type of thing, and you're offering to actually help them, and then if they choose not to take it, you kind of hold that over them type of thing, as like a, hey, you know, I tried to do this, but you did this instead. And I don't know, it's a lot like dealing with children, I feel like. A lot of the techniques that I was using on my kids and stuff, I turned around to use on inmates, and they actually had quite a bit of success. In fact, I'll have you know, it actually wasn't my experience with the inmates that was causing my mental health issues. It was actually an administration issue. And it wasn't just like top level, it was like lower level administration. I was having some struggles with a particular sergeant, basically, that was causing a lot of grief and woes in my life, and it was kind of bleeding out into other things, so wasn't a super awesome positive environment, essentially, which is funny to say in prison because you don't expect it to be a necessarily sunshine and rainbows happy environment anyway. But can't do that, they're a grown man. Yeah. But it's funny though, because a lot of the times, a lot of those people that are in prison, they're in prison because they have cognitive issues, essentially. They don't have an easy time processing information the way that you or I might process. Even if you've been in prison prior and you're out of prison now, you are out because you've had a change in how you actually process things. So they made them walk around their hands in their pants like a toddler just discovered their body. Yeah, exactly. And their logic and reasoning is flawed a lot of the times. You ever worked in a fast food restaurant? Yes. I've worked in fast food, I've worked in retail, I've worked as a cleaning, I've done janitorial work, I've done construction, and I've done law enforcement, I've done freelance programming, I've done public speaking, which is right here with you kids. I'm very good at it, by the way. Flipping them burgers? Oh yeah. Yeah, I flip burgers. There's nothing wrong with it. In fact, actually, the particular one that I was working at, I actually worked as it was on the college cafeteria staff, so I would do fries, I would do burgers, and then I would also do the personal pizzas, and I would get requested to personally come over and handle the pizza making because all of the students loved the way that I would make it, and I actually got more people to come and purchase it, so I actually got moved to having that be my main job during the school year, so it was great. Go watch some of the police interaction videos to get a solid idea how dumb some people would be. Yeah, and I'm not saying that every police officer handles situations appropriately, but I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of the times when you see those, like, police interaction videos, you sit there thinking, how dumb can a person be? And it's not the officer that you're thinking is dumb. Because there's some people that their logic is just... It's sad, actually. It's very sad. There's kind of a little bit of a crisis when it comes to people's decision-making and critical thinking skills, and I know that because I actually have a sister, adopted sister, who... She has quite a few issues with critical thinking, and it affects her everyday life, so... Would you ever want a motorcycle? I had one before. I had one before. It was a while ago. I don't even remember what make and model it was. It wasn't like a bullet bike or anything. It was a dirt bike. I do remember it was a dirt bike. Yeah, I liked it. I have no problem with motorcycles. In fact, if I were still... So, here's some context. At the time that I left the prison, I was being offered a promotion to a caseworker, which was extremely tempting, except they wanted me to go up north to what was then Draper, which was then going to be transitioning to Salt Lake very, very soon after. And as tempting as it was, I did not want to get caught in the middle of that. And it turns out that was a great time to step out of that, because apparently I heard just a year, I think it was a year later, things started kind of swirling when it came to caseworker stuff. And I have heard, the last I heard, it hadn't gotten any better, so... Yeah, I would have had a motorcycle, though, for that. For at least the summer and spring times. Because it would have just been much nicer for me to have a good time to go on that drive and stuff. Plus, it would have been nice, because my plan would have been to go up during the week, that I would drive up, and then I would probably bunk with my in-laws, so that I didn't have to have the whole drive up and back, up and back, up and back, because that just wouldn't be gas efficient. So I take up, like, you know, pack up enough stuff to stay for a few days, and then on the last day I would take the bike and come back, type of thing. So, street cops I meet don't want to work in prison, COs don't want to do street cop stuff. Caseworkers got crapped on in the last pay raise deal, that's what I heard. Bothered by having a fixed schedule of 5/8s, yeah. And see, one of the nice things about being a caseworker was that you were on 410s. And 410s is the way to go. So, the 12-hour shifts are fine, but not super ideal. You're there for a long time. And 5/8s, like, that's 5 days a week that you're working. But 410s, that is like the pristine, perfect middle ground. When I was on that 410 schedule on days, that was the best work time I've ever had. Ever had. It was great. Would you buy a used car with over 100,000 miles on it? I was gonna say, yeah, it depends on the car, because we did buy this this Odyssey that had, oh shoot, how many miles did it have on it? Was it 86,000? I think it was 86,000. I'd have to check the odometer to see what it's at now, but I think it was about 86,000. Kind of beat up, scuffed a little bit. Little squeaky on the engine. It's pretty noisy, and I'll be honest with you, it's one of the like smoothest rides I've had. Like, it sounds like it's dying, but it's not. I think it's got a little leak issue with the power steering, because I swear to you, I've had to replace the power steering in this way more than any other car that I've had. But even with that, it's like, if it is leaking, it's a very, very slight leak. So, it might just be evaporating for all I know. 25k Subaru WRX. Looking really close before I do anything. Should be looking real close if it's any, like, Subaru. You know what I'm saying? What's one thing that you hate about owning a car? Nothing. There's absolutely nothing that I hate about owning a car. Why would I hate owning a car? NA Subarus are fine, turbos, the idiot speed on. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's kind of like, it's like owning a firearm. Like, So for example, like if you own any firearm, sure, there might be some quirks depending on the brand, and you know, maybe you had a firearm came out of the factory that might have some weird little quirks with it, but in the end, if you purchased a firearm, you're purchasing it because you like it. You know, or a computer. What car issue do you hate the most? None. I don't have car issues that I hate. Because if I don't like it, I just go fix it. Either I fix it if I have the tools on hand and the know-how to fix it. If I need to get some specialized tools, I'm just going to go to a mechanic because it's not worth it to me to get the extra buck to go and buy a specialized tool. Because, for example, back when I had my Pontiac Sunfire, I had to change the oil filter on it, but the oil filter was in a position that it was very difficult to get it out, so I had to get one of those, oh my word, it's like it's the wrenches that they wrap on, and then when you twist, it cinches down. I forget the name of it, but it's one of those. It's like a very specific use case. In fact, the only time I've ever seen those wrenches used is for removing and tightening oil filters and that. I bought it for that. Only time I ever used it. Once the Pontiac was gone, I completely lost the wrench. So, just an oil filter wrench. It has a different name. I saw them at the store the other day. They've got some oddly specific name, but it wasn't just oil filter. I don't know. Next time I see it, I'll have to go look at it, but as a saying, if it has tits or tires, it'll cause you problems, cost you a fortune. And see, that's the thing. The vehicles I've had haven't really cost me all that much money. I mean, my Pontiac, when the timing belt went out, we ended up just scrapping it because it was a 96 Pontiac Sunfire, and it went out, gosh, it was probably like 2018, 2019, I can't remember exactly, but it freaking tanked at that point, and we had purchased it, I think we had purchased it in 2009, I believe is when it was, for like $2,000. It was pretty much a steal. We had to fix it up a bit. The speakers in it were not great. The actual, like, the stereo system, terrible, like awful. So we ended up having to redo the wiring, replace all that stuff. I never did fix the air conditioning because it never bothered me, but you would only have 0 or max. There was no in between. And I usually ran the car without AC, so people get in the car. It's a black Sunfire, so it was like boiling hot in there, but I have a very weird tolerance for high temperatures and stuff, so I'd be in the car with my jacket on, and everyone else would be sweating bullets, basically. You like Nissan? We had a Nissan Versa up until, like, beginning of this year. No, middle of this year, I think. And it worked fine. Nissan Versa, I think it was, I forget the year. It was like an early 2000 something. I can't remember what it was, but 16K initial purchase, 10,000 rebuild, and a more recent 16,000 rebuild upgrade. See, but that's if you're going for all the bells and whistles, and you're just like, for me, I don't do anything to my cars that stresses them and puts them over the edge, right? So I think that's the difference too, is like, I'm not racing in them, I'm not doing anything, I'm just doing just standard city driving and shuttling kids and family, you know, to events and all that. These vehicles, they stay on paved roads. I don't think I've taken them on any dirt roads in like a hot minute. I ran my Sunfire into the ground. I think the total I spent on that Sunfire, I think it was like $3,000, maybe. So 42 on a car that was 30 brand new. Man, my brother wrecked my dad's Sunfire. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. We're gonna pause the music because we've been sitting here for like a half hour talking about stuff. Let's jump into Factorio, and while we're jumping into Factorio, I will give the general premise of how the 24-hour stream is going to work. He and his friends took out on the hills for some jumps. Yeah, I've known some people that have taken vehicles down questionable roads and got thwacked doing things. heinous. Going way faster than they should, seeing some rocks and thinking, yeah, I got clearance for that. No, you don't. You don't. It was funny, on my Sunfire, I always packed like one of those trench shovels. I had one of those in. I'd always have like a little bit of a short range like winch type of thing. Not like a full winch, but something that I could like get some leverage to pull on like a tree or something, try to pull out of ditches in case anything ever happened. If you had to learn to run a specific motorsport for a year, what you looking at? If I had to? I don't know. I don't really know what I'd be looking at, really. Because, I mean, there's a couple of them, but there's none that I really follow necessarily super close, or anything like that. At least not for a while. Do you like F1 racing? I've seen some clips of Formula 1, but I've never sat down and watched like a full race sequence, so to speak, so I'm not entirely familiar with it. I've seen a little bit of like NASCAR stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot that we'd turned this down like way before. I think we can go up like that. We'll try that for a bit, huh? Okay, let's see. F1's trash. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. I've got a great idea for all this stuff. So I'd actually like to cut this off at the source over here. So I'm going to snip... Ah! I keep spinning around! There we go. I'm gonna let it eat up whatever scrap it's got right now, and then we'll move on here. Driver is skilled, sure, but the setup for the series makes this series base too has money. That's fair. F1 or NASCAR? I don't know. Wouldn't really make a difference to me, because if I was going to learn something, I'm going to be learning it from the ground up anyway, because I have no prior knowledge of either of those sports, really. So... that's just the truth. Okay, so... I've been thinking about this, and right now we've got a bit of a spaghetti mess, right? I saw a little video of somebody else that had a different take on Fulgora's cycling. And I kind of wanted to try something similar to it. So, what I'd like to do is I want to let this all cycle through, let it get through this, and then I want to rip all this up and change it just a little bit. We're going to be using sort of it's going to be a sushi belt setup sort of thing. So you'll notice that we've had a little bit of a backup issue for a long time, right? So you can see here that half the belt is just constantly backed up, and right now it's because of the solid fuel thing. Well, this concept I saw is you take it into a sushi belt sort of a setup, you loop it back in, and you reprocess stuff that you don't need, and then it stops it from ever like backing up, right? It's not entirely efficient because it's going to be constantly burning resources, but the advantage that I saw was that it is a very stable, constant resource boost, and I believe if we hook up the quality mods to it, we can make it even better. It also gave me an idea of how to potentially use these selector combinators, because I was looking into that a bit more. There's not a whole lot on it right now, because I've come to find out most players in Factorio for some reason don't really jump into the circuit network stuff, which is a shame because they should. But I've got a potential idea that I want to test out with it, so we will see how it goes. You watched Arcane? Yes. Loved it. It was great. I cannot wait to see what else Riot does with that. Let me see. I'm trying to think here. Oh yeah, so the 24-hour stream. We're gonna break it up into some sections. I've got sort of a plan right now. That we're gonna try to like have some sections. There's gonna be a couple breaks scheduled in order to maintain a little bit of sanity. They won't be very long breaks, but it's an endurance, not a sprint. So we are going to try to give some time that I can walk around, I can, you know, blink a little bit and stuff. We're going to try to do it without sleeping, so that we get the full 24 hours in it. I've done stuff like that before, but not in a stream sense, so we're going to see how that goes. First time doing a 24-hour stream? Yes. I've done a 12-hour stream before, but I've not done a 24-hour stream, so this will be stretching the limits of what I have done up to this point. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure we get all of these out here. So I'm going to wait until this is done processing its scrap. Okay. So part of what I'm thinking is right now I've got these spaced out a lot, which is fine, but I can condense these a lot more. So that's part of what we're going to do. So I'm going to start by ripping up all of these. Just to give us a nice, clean slate to work with here. Just like that. Alright, very good. Coffee and energy central, here we come. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have some stuff like that stocked up to try to help me maintain a little bit of sanity with it, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, so part of what we wanted to do here is we wanted to come in and additionally add in these larger miners and try to cover as much of this scrap as we can. Again. I'll grab that. And again, this isn't expected to be necessarily 100% perfect on everything. But that is not the intent anyway. I don't have foundations for that, so I can't do that one. When you disassemble like that, does it take whole parts of the initial ingredients? What are you referring to exactly when you say disassembling like that? You talking about the recyclers? Like the recycling machines themselves? Scarf up some of this stuff. This is no longer necessary, so I need to recycle these belts around. Oh, there's a little bit of scrap right there. We need to try to get a hold of it. There you go. Okay. Okay. So let me see if I can break down what we're doing here. Belts, buildings, you had the bots taken down. Do you now have belts, buildings, and storage with the ingredients to make them? I have belts and buildings and storage. So if I hover over the storage chest, you can see on the right everything that's within the system. But when I was tearing those down, it just pretty much said, hey, take all this stuff and come put them into chests like this. And it tries to kind of give them their own categories a little bit. So this one has a mix. It tries to match up with chests that have it already. And then if that's full, it will then go and try to give it its own chest, basically. So yeah, as long as I have stuff here, the bots in the network can do it, but otherwise I have the bots in my personal Roboport that can also take care of a lot of this stuff as well. And while we're doing this, I'm just going to go ahead and hand recycle this stuff while we're walking around here. Okay, so in order to do this idea, so part of what I did here is I gave myself a little note. Oh yeah, because Golden was someone last time that was telling us about some of the OP little tricks and quirks that you can do. So this isn't going to be part of that deal, but this is us trying to solve the backup issue, basically, that's going on. How disassembled and made things. Yeah, so it just rips it up from the ground. Pretty much it's the same thing as me, like, grabbing it and stuff. So the actual, like, the true disassembly is actually coming from recyclers like this. And you can see reading here that it returns 25% of ingredients on average. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but he's playing Pajama Sam over there. It's pretty loud. I think he cranked it up. If you can't hear it, then good. That's all well and good as well. The main reason that I need to keep this flowing is because we've been having issues over here when it comes to the holmium. So you can see right here, there's just no holmium plates left at all in this because we're just not getting anything good. So I think part of what I want to do is I want to turn this into a sushi based design, but I don't know if I can fit it all right here in this section. I'm going to try to, though. So I think what we're going to do is actually we're going to rip all of this. And we're going to suck it in a fashion such as this, so that it lines up fairly precisely with all this. Right? And then we'll go back to this, where I've got it just kind of taking everything. It doesn't really matter on the priority here, although I probably would prefer to... Let's see. I can't tell exactly which side has what, but I'd probably want to get rid of this side first, because I'd like to have my sushi stuff in here. So I'm actually going to then have the input priority be from the left. So that's all well and good. And let's also, while we're at it, let's just do that just to give it like any little overflow can also come in on that. And then, not what I wanted. I want it to do like that. Okay, so the idea is that this is going to come over and then work with our design here. So, general premise of what I saw was this. I have to come in like 1, 2 here. Let me see. I don't know if we've got these in the system, but essentially he had stuff like this. I think he was using red belts. So you have your input lines here, your output going straight down the center like that, right? So the idea is essentially this, where I'm going to now copy that. Not really doing like a specific number on this, but it comes up here. Whole lot of these recyclers, right? And then, again, just as kind of like a little general basis, this would then come up, and for this to work, it would actually be coming in here. But essentially, let's just kind of simulate. Where we come up, let's say that we're, you know, doing the little sushi deal. We've got some stuff going, a little bit of spaghetti going on, whatnot, all well and good, right? And then we would want this to come back. So then, this is coming over here, where we kind of centralize it. So this is coming back. Okay. So here's the neat part about this. This splits to both sides, right? Let me just... I don't want this to actually do anything right now because we're still in the conceptual phase. But what you want to do is, since this is going to have a whole lot of stuff coming in, right? So you have all the scrap coming out. you're then going to have it come back in and get reprocessed again, and you're going to be prioritizing that input, right? So that then it comes back in, you're doing that first, it gets reprocessed again. Then, instead of what we've been doing here with the splitting like this, you can actually just pull it directly off, right? Did we discuss deets for 24 hour? We discussed some of it, but not in full detail, because I've been discussing what we're going to be doing on Fulgora here. But essentially, we've got a little bit of a scheduling thing. I will reveal what the tentative schedule is of it closer to the day that it actually happens. But hoping in like one of the first 2 weeks of December, on the Friday, Saturday, is what we're going with on that. And I'm hoping to get like a mix of some solo games that I'll play, some community games. I'm hoping to kind of mix into it a little bit. I haven't decided exactly what yet. There's going to be breaks put in as well. And all that good stuff. So, when we're coming over here, this is what we were doing originally, and this works just fine. This guy that I looked at, I can't remember. I think it was like a V. In fact, let me go look up the video, because I got to give credit to this guy. I really liked the design he had, especially his splitter design was really good. Avity Strategy. Here, I'll even show you the video.
Hello, dear.
Staying in my house, guy.
That's Family Guy. Don't get it twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. Let me show you here, because this is going to be important for understanding kind of what we're doing. So this is the title of the video. This is the guy. So just knowing where I got some of the inspiration for this. So in particular, what we're going to be pulling from this is we're going to be pulling this concept where he's got this all looping back in, because you can see it's not just scrap on this line. We're going to be changing this to have this be quality, and then we'll be dealing with that quality in a bit. Where did Chris come from? I don't know. I haven't seen it forever. So we got that, and then he's got this. So you can watch the video. He explains it very well. But essentially, he's got a splitter here that's going to pull some resource. Then it's going to prioritize it. But then if this backs up, instead of like missing anything on this belt and stuff, it'll then just back up to this point. Then it'll send it back in, meaning that we don't need it anymore. So we can send it back to get reprocessed. And I thought that was a genius idea. Okay, so in case you don't go and see that video, let me kind of show you how this works, because it was really good. So you just take a little splitter like this, and you come over here, you do a filter, and I kind of like that he did a deconstruction planner for it. I'm just going to do like an arbitrary, let's see here. I guess I could just do a deconstruction planner. We'll just keep it kind of in line with what he did. So he has his with like a filter with a green, meaning like whatever you want. And then you do that. This is literally it. So the beauty of this right here is we could even blueprint if we wanted to. We could do this, and then we could horizontally flip it so it could work with something like this, which is exactly what we're going to do here as a demonstration. So essentially then you come over here, you change this filter to whatever you want, right? So let's say that I wanted to keep all of the blue circuits. Where are those at? Right here. Alright, so I just want to keep all the blue circuits. I would then peel those off and go put that into some sort of a reprocessing thing, right? So to kind of demonstrate how this is going to function normally, the way that he has it, we're going to do it without quality mods. I'm not worried about waste here, by the way. So we put this in. So the beauty of this is that you'll see here that we'll get a whole bunch of different materials. Oh, I did the wrong side. I messed it up. That's on me. There we go. So see, we get some materials, but then we got blue circuits are being put out here kind of in a little buffer. But then when you come down here, you can also see that we're reprocessing everything that's coming through, right? Meaning that because we're reprocessing what's being put out, we should never have a backup, essentially. Should. And it does back up a little bit, and it's because we're using the green belts too. That does have a little bit of an effect on it. essentially it reaches a sort of equilibrium point where this can just go constantly, which is going to be great for dealing with quality, right? So for now, I'm just going to cut that off at the source there. This will go through, do a little bit. We're going to have a little bit of waste, but that's okay. Work overtime for one job doing school, which is over in 1 week. 1 week. Multiple ones, huh? 1 week, you could say. Okay, so that's basically what he had, okay? Where he then took this sort of a sushi design and then he put it into a bunch of stuff, right? Now the issue right here that I see is that I don't have a whole lot of space, especially with what I've already put in place. So I'm not going to be doing exactly what he did. Instead, I want to have this be my quality design. Okay? So what I want to do, at least what I'm thinking, is I want to take this concept, I should say. I want to have some of it go this way, and in particular, I'd like to send all of the quality stuff over this way and sort the quality, that I can keep that for later, right? So I'm going to be changing all these to have quality modules in them for that specific purpose. And then I want to have everything else go this way. If this backs up, I want to take everything and have it come back and get reprocessed in the quality cycle loop, okay? So one disadvantage we have right now is that we don't have access to the epic quality, because I'm pretty sure, if I recall last time, Gleba took a bit of a hit. Which it looks like it did, so it's got nothing going on right now. We've been farming those trees just fine, but when we come over here, you can see that our agricultural tower is completely shafted over with the jelly stem area. And that's a problem. You know, for a variety of reasons, but it's a pretty big problem. So what I want to do is I want to stop this from harvesting and growing stuff. So I'm just going to rotate that. We're going to let the spores calm down until we can actually go back to Gleba to then unlock all that stuff. But we can make our spaceships a lot better, space platforms a lot better, if we utilize quality. So that's what we're going to be working on here. So we're not going to be using this particular concept right here now. But I liked this idea enough. I am going to blueprint this. And I'm going to be keeping that idea for myself right there, because that was a fantastic idea. Okay, so I don't have to do all this junk necessarily right here. But I do need something to bring it back in. So, what we need to do here, I'm actually going to be taking it off the show. I just want that just to be there for my own reference, and then I can hover over and see that stuff. What I want to do here is, like I said, I want to start changing all these to be quality. So I want quality, but I also want to pull off the holmium, because that's really what we're looking for here. We want to have this cycle through enough that we get holmium like all the time. What I'm not sure about on the holmium, which I was going to look at now that I have Factoriopedia, is I don't think it makes a difference on quality with it. Not until you get up to the plates. And even the plates, I don't see any quality on the holmium plates themselves. So we'll see about that. The other thing to think about here is I don't know if it's worth it to do the quality on this end, or if it's better to have the speed, right? Because right now the crafting speed is 0.5, but this amount can still output a pretty disgusting amount, right? So the issue with me having it come over here is that I have this only set to filter out the basic stuff from the first cycle through. It's not actually designed to take the second cycle through. That could be a problem. So we need to think about how to adjust the spaghetti mess, so to speak, right? So one of the things that I wanted to look at, because I haven't looked into these combinators a whole lot, I wanted to look at this selector. And I wanted to see... It's got a quality filter, right? Outputs all input signals that pass the quality filter. So let's say I want anything greater than or equal to the uncommon quality. So then if I just did a reading on all belts there. So this is just going to be a test. I'm not actually going to have this go all the way through with it. And I'm just going to throw in what's in my inventory like that. And this should basically tell us nothing, essentially. Where I come out on this red signal and nothing passes through, which is what I expected there. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to go... fashion such as this. What's up, buddy? Oh, are you done with Pajama Sam? Okay, give me just a moment. Oh, was it gone? Okay, give me just a moment, okay? Let me just set these up. We're gonna just do a quick little test, okay, buddy? And then I can help you. Yeah, give me just a moment. Give me just a moment, okay? Alright, so I'm just gonna swipe up all this stuff. Okay. Put that in, let's let that run for a bit. I want to see how it handles the signals. So we're just going to let that run and try to get some higher quality stuff. Alright. Go ahead and give that a try, okay? Alright, let's see. Does it detect any quality on there? It does, actually. Okay. That's good. So holmium can get higher quality, but I don't know if that's even worth it. That's something I was going to look into a bit. Okay. Yeah, so one of the... So I know I can do, like... There's, like, stack size stuff and all that, right? I was kind of wondering if there's a way that I could set this to kind of filter out for different things. I'll have to get to that later, though. Of the lightning on this planet, they did a good job with the visuals for it. Oh, yeah. Wait till we get to the Tesla turrets. Those also look really good. So I'm going to send some of this down, since it does have some quality in it right now. As you can see, that's what we had set up originally here, but I'm noticing that my stack inserters aren't really doing the job there, I don't think. They're trying to get, like, big stacks. Oh, well, actually, no, they're catching up. Yeah, they're fine. So the issue that I'm seeing with this particular setup lies primarily in the fact that we're getting a lot of stuff that we don't necessarily want or need. So there's like all this holmium ore that's building up here, right? So that could present a challenge with that. So I don't think we should be dealing with quality at the base level like I originally thought. I think it's better if we bump it up to a different level. Yeah, because right here we're getting some like rare components and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to get like great stuff out of it. So for example, if I take all this uncommon holmium, which I think I would then need the uncommon stone to go with it, so I'll just grab like 2 stacks of that. So what happens when I come over here? See, this doesn't even have like an option for doing that. Ah, and see that? It won't even grab it. So actually, we're shafting ourselves out of a lot of stuff. Because now all that holmium is worthless, essentially. Alright, that just confirmed I don't want to do that then. So, what does that mean for this? Well, I think essentially what it means is that I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. Curious, I don't think I can hook these up to... Yeah, I can't connect that to a wire. I was gonna see if I could hook up like hook up a splitter to a specific, like a filtering system, which is what I would ideally like, but doesn't seem super likely at this time. So we have to shift gears and adapt a little bit on that. So can't really use our friend Sushi design for what I was thinking of, but I do think that this at least scales things a little bit more. I'm gonna leave this right here for just a moment, though. And I can get rid of this stuff. Because we should be cycling down for quality on this end once we've separated this here. Yes, okay. Let's see. Oh, and speaking of quality, let me grab... Oh, that is not what I meant to do, actually. Wanted to grab some of these uncommon quality ones. So I can get like a bunch of these uncommon plates. And in fact, what I'd like to do is actually add these to the network. The reason I want to do that is because I think I can use them. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. This might be a little finicky. Well, in fact, I should be able just to do this, but I'm gonna try something a little different. So what I'd like to do is I want to use this combinator, and I want to actually use this to read. And I'd like to read circuit network. I was kind of hoping it would let me read the contents of the logistic network. Will you let me read the... Nope. It's weird. I could have swore this used to let you. Maybe they changed it. Maybe I need to... Might be this one. Yeah, read logistic network contents. That's what I want right there. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect. That's the one that I wanted. Okay. So right here, I'm going to have all these read our logistic network contents, yada, 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 all that stuff, right? And so I want to sit here and I want to say... Oh, let's pick something. Do we want better solar panels, maybe? Yeah, let's start with solar panels. I think that would be good. So I want to say if the number of uncommon solar panels is less than 50, then I want to output this signal, okay? And then I want to do this, where I'm going to be setting two things. The first thing is that I'm going to be setting this here and this here, where this is... Oh, you know what? I think I can actually do this, where I have this be green there. So I want two things to happen. I want to set recipe, and I want to read the ingredients. And then I want this to set requests. So right now, it's not doing anything, because it says no recipe. Red, green. Red network not connected. That's not... Okay, let's see. I don't need to read the contents right now. I just need to read the ingredients and such. Then I want to do this, where I then want to do the same thing, but I want to make it rare. I think. Okay, so I just send that signal. Yes. Yes. So the idea here is that I want this to kind of be helping to make some quality stuff as we get quality things in. So I can see right here that we're missing some quality green circuits, so I have to be working on making quality green circuits, which I can do something similar to that right there. In fact, maybe I do that now. I do that. So anytime that I am moving through these, that's just sending red circuits back. But that's not accounting for quality, so I need to fix that a little bit. Yeah, let me fix that, then I really gotta go to the bathroom here. So I'm actually gonna have this output anything uncommon or above. I actually wanted to send that. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. I gotta do a couple different splitters here. So the first thing I need to do is I need to split like I had before, I think, where... Here I want to split based on quality first. And I'm gonna have that go down, I think. No, I'll have that go up. Then I want to split any of the common red. What is it now, buddy? You're done? Okay, you can go up with mommy. Thanks for playing with me. Love you. Okay. So, anything of an uncommon nature, I want right there. And then I separate here. So with that all in place, now I'm gonna try hooking this up. I want to see if this is gonna operate how I think it will. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some backups again, but and see, right now we're using the base level red circuits for some things, so that's going to cause some issues, I can already tell. But right there, we've already got some higher quality green circuits that are going in. That's very nice. I like that a lot. Where were we getting uncommon processing units, I wonder? I don't know. But we can probably fix that as well, where I'm just going to come over here. I just want to say I want uncommon processing units. Uncommon. And this one I actually want to say like a stack of 200, we'll say. So this is by no means quick, I can tell you that right now. I really need to think of a better use for this solid fuel. I can probably convert it into some more energy, to be honest with you. Maybe I should do that. Do I have the condensers? Oh, steam turbines is what I meant to say. Look at that good little busy factory. Yes, it's not perfect, because right now we're going to get a build-up right there on the right side of the belt. You can already see it happening. I'm wondering... Here, we're going to get a little bit of a blockage for a second here. I'm wondering if I can take these heating towers and if I can make something interesting here. Bear with me. I want to grab some of these. I need to grab some base steel, which we have plenty of that, and then some base iron. Nothing at high quality just yet with that, but getting there. That's what I wanted right there. Okay. Gonna watch this Arcane Knight, hope for a Jinx in the bridge moment at the end of episode 6. Kinda have my doubts. Good luck. Good luck. So this can output 40 megawatts is what it's telling me here. Then I can do some heat pipes, heat exchangers, and steam turbines. I don't remember what the exact ratio on this is, so bear with me a moment. I am going to be hand making quite a few of these. That's okay. Yeah. So right there, we're going to get a buildup because we need to go through all this solid fuel. So, let's see. Constant consumption of 16 megawatts worth of fuel. So then we've got our heat pipes and such. Ideally. 15 degrees. Heat exchangers that consume water. Okay, so I actually want to change these up a bit. Coming over closer to where we have actual water at for this test. So do a heating tower. We'll do... I could probably just do a speed inserter. Fast inserter, excuse me. With a requester chest. I think it's 3. I'm just gonna come over here. I'm gonna say 1. Nope. Not really giving myself a lot of space here, but that's okay. Maybe I base it off of the turbines. 1, 2. Let's see. Man. That's pretty compact. I think I'm just gonna have to pipe the water a bit. So let's say that we come over here. I do 3 like that. I've got outputs 103 seconds, 103 per second. This, oh, so it's actually two turbines a piece, I think. And then those with their water, so to speak here. Let's see. I'm gonna go like this. I know it's ugly, but it's going to work, I hope. Okay, so then I'm gonna unlock my robots here. We're gonna put that there to help with that, and I'm just gonna do, starting with 1 heating tower here with this, where I'm then just gonna request some solid fuel, and I'm going to do 4 stacks is what I'm going to say. We'll put that there, don't be shy. And then I want to make some underground pipes, because we haven't been doing that for some reason. I feel like the season's even more brutal than the first. It is. It is. It is on purpose, I might add. I also looked at the season, like, recap deal, or like the hint for upcoming league and stuff. It looks awesome, by the way. Blood roses and all that. Curious to see how it changes the game up. So again, this is us just seeing if we can burn through some heat and such. So these have to reach a minimum temperature of 500 Celsius before they'll even function. And then we'll get going from there. And everything will be hunky-dory. Oodles and kudos, essentially, is what we're hoping for. Okay. So now we want to look at our solid fuel. Alright, so right now we're actually consuming more than we are producing, which isn't bad. Except it might be. So we're gonna remove that a little bit. We're just gonna do the 2. Because the idea and the goal here is not to completely get rid of it, but just to get rid of enough of it that it continues to keep things flowing. And that seems to be working pretty decently. Okay. We're definitely overdoing it with the turbines and stuff here, I feel, but that's not a bad thing. As long as we can maintain it. Okay, maybe we do need to... Maybe we do need to get just a little bit more coming through. Because I do have rocket fuel being produced, which is what part of what we want for launching rockets and stuff, but... There we go. That should help keep things rolling nicely. Plus, these should allow it to continue to burn fuel. And I don't need to really rate control this, as far as I can tell. I don't think I need to worry about the temperature as much either, at least right now. As far as I'm aware. Yes, these can then just make up for whatever lack of power comes from the lightning collectors and stuff. Which it is not lacking in power by any means. That is for certain. It's looking good. Okay, awesome. So what else do I want? What else do I want? Like, a few qualities, I guess. Maybe I don't need these in uncommon. Stand by. Let's do... Let's do this, where I want to change these two. Like that. So then, let's see... what all we would need to execute this sort of a maneuver. Because this should continue to go until it hits certain criteria. Speed modules, yes. That is something that we should be making. So I'll have this one handle speed module 1s. Let's do like 2 stacks of those. I'd like to do them at uncommon quality, but I think for now we just need to do it like this. Because the rate at which we're going to get uncommon quality circuits isn't going to be very high. Plus, I can take this same idea, but then swap for the normal quality stuff. Which means I can actually mix those. And these. There's probably an easier way to do this. I just haven't found it yet. Right. Yep, so this one's just going to focus on base quality stuff. And it also needs to read from that. Huh. I think we can do just input count, right? Okay, I do see a flaw. So maybe no, that's not the correct. Missing something here. What are we missing? I swear when I was looking at this before, there was a valid use case for how I was doing this. And now I can't think of it. Let's see. What if I just parameterize this, huh? Let's see. Rocket capacity stack size. I want to do like. I think I can just do like 1 stack size, right? I just leave that blank. I think I can just do that. So handsome. Oh, thank you. Let's try that. Let's see if this... So if I now say I want oil refineries. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted. That's the parameter I was looking for. Alright, so what this lets us do now is I should be able to Let's see. Let's just do like another item arbitrarily here. Well, let's just take this whole thing. So I'm going to copy it to make a parameterized version of it. Where I'm going to say... I'm just going to say like repair packs. And then I want to output the repair pack signal, right? Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. I'm just going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay, so now what I'm going to do, I blueprint this, I want to parameterize this. Aha! Yes, then I want to do... and then... So I'm going to just change everything to parameters now. And then I'm just going to go... making those blank, and then... formula... You doing it wrong? Am I? How should I be doing it? This should be P0 underscore S. Yes. And I can just copy this. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like that. Now we put that there, where I've got singular, and then 5. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. True, 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 true. You hate Gleba? Why? It's so fun. Now if I bring this down here, do this just for like, hey, oh, haha. Duh. I can't just copy that. I have to go like this. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So now if I wanted to say, hey, I want to make sure that I have my inserter lines like so. So those 4 inserters, then I can't make the stack inserters here as far as I know. So what else would I add to this? What else would I add to this? What else could I use here? Oh, I can do accumulators. I just hit confirm. 50, 50, 50. Alright. Light? Nah, I'm not gonna do light. That one. Alright, so this concept works. What I need to figure out is the requester chest bit, right? We wait now. No, not quite. Not quite. So the reason I can't do it yet is because I'll just have it be stuck in the same loop. So I'm gonna put this right here, and we'll have this one be lights. Fool. I'm such a fool. I'll have this one be lights. That's really nice that the single one I can just change, like, the parameters right there at will. I really like that. Kind of funny that these are all stacked to 50, so I can't tell if it's going to work or not the way that I thought originally. So I need to wire this in a way that allows it to stop working and then get the new signal. So I think this still needs to read ingredients, but I think it needs to... No, not do that. It needs the green. And... I thought I was on something. Now I'm not sure I am. Let's see, so I can read recipe finished. I can read working, I can read the contents of it. Let's see, so this is gonna do that. Looked right for me. Well, so here's the thing, you'll see it come up in a second here. So these are gonna come up, it's gonna input its stuff, right? So then we'll see here that essentially we're gonna, I think I can just kind of filter out the signals that I want. So I'm just gonna say greater than or equal to 0, then I just want to output that. So I'm just gonna filter out the signal of what I'm looking for here. Okay. So, and I'm gonna put it as a red signal right there, okay? Alright there, perfect, okay. So what we're gonna see here is when this reads as 50 in the network, it's going to continue to go, I believe. I don't think it's gonna stop it. Because it's gonna still have stuff in here, and I don't think it can discard them. Maybe it can. We'll see. We're gonna give it a little bit here just to see, but essentially what I want to do is I want to set this up to have everything that I want kind of built on demand. And I'm wondering if there's a way that I could set this up for multiple assemblers and stuff too, but right now this is me just kind of trying to get this initial bit sorted. But I believe like a mall, sort of like a mall, yeah, but kind of a more adaptable mall that goes off of whatever's in the circuit network. And later I can set it to have like dynamic requests, I believe. Because if I recall, can this do... requests from the logistic network of this RoboPort, right? Okay, so, for example, let's say, let me find another RoboPort to see if I can kind of air out my thoughts here. So if I take from here, and I read the logistic network requests, right? Meaning, I'm just going to take, let's see, yeah. So I can see right here on the input signals, I don't even have to do this whole hookup right here. But this is what's being requested. I'm wondering if, for example, I do this. I just want to take, like, each of the signals, basically. I'll say greater than... each signal greater than equals 0, then I just want to take each signal. Output 1, right? I set recipe. Yeah, so this is kind of what I'm thinking, something that can kind of dynamically request this stuff, right? So, essentially, I have something that... it's a mall that's set up to handle... oh, it did change... it did change it to the lights. Okay. We're on to something, but... I can see this. Okay, so now what I want to know is, can I set up a blacklist? So let's say that I do this, right? Set filters. Yes. Now, do you know what that means? I should be able to then... send it back in, and so that this doesn't ever get clogged up. Right? Yeah, okay, so now... yeah, okay, so I don't need that anymore, because now this is going to essentially work. But I can also, I can actually also hook this up right there, because... oh, in fact, I can even... Yes. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cut this to be right there. And then I want to do like that. Yes, that's way better. Sending Fulgur wait for 1,000 science so I can research electric poles and lightning catchers. Oh yes. That's the good stuff. I highly recommend taking some of your solid fuel too and throwing it into steam turbines as well. Not as much as I did. I did too much, so I need to throw that off there. So what am I throttling on now? Is it steel? It is steel, surprisingly. Hi. Got that set up already? Just waiting. Oh, yes. See if you can scale it up. That's a good way to do your waiting. Okay, wait a minute. Why did y'all hate? Huh? Wanted to look at the output signals, actually. It says 41. When did we use up some red ones? That's weird. Have you done Aquilo yet? No, I'm trying to scale up before I do Aquilo. Okay, let's see. If I just do the input count, does that actually make a difference if I do input count? Not really, actually, yeah. Huh, so I don't have to do one. I can actually just have them do input count. I'm gonna stick with one for now because I think it's a little bit cleaner in my eyes. But yeah, I wanted to try to scale up Fulgura so that I can make this a little bit better than it already is. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was setting this up to try to start doing science again, realizing I can't do science right now. Oh, wait a minute. And I wanted the carbon fiber because I was going to do something, so I was actually going to take all these. I'm actually going to have it come back to Fulgura and hover up there and wait for a bit. Found out there is a whole subgenre of To Catch a Predator type stuff on YouTube. There you go. Spaceships flying like watching the asteroid blasting. Oh yeah. It's a super basic system right now. But I do have the asteroid collectors set on circuit control to filter out and grab whatever we actually need. They're just not at a high quality, so they only have a single arm per collector. I'd like to get them up at least to uncommon, but believe a science equals headache. I actually don't mind it. It's not the science that I really am worried about. Honestly, I'm just trying to see if I can scale up my quality. That's it. Yeah, this ship design's a lot better right now. Can you use lasers in space? Yes, but they're not very good because the asteroids have resistance to lasers. Oh shoot. Pause the thrust. I accidentally had it go into Gleba first, so slow it down. Let's this was not planned. Did a little bit damage to ship or only the pre-blasted asteroids? So the larger asteroids will, medium and small. Once you get it down to these chunks right here, these will not damage the ship. So this is the stuff that we go and grab whenever we have a need for it. So you can see here that we have a circuit control right here for the sushi belt. And I've got this set up right here, where I'm basically saying I want to grab stuff when we have less than 50. Once we hit 50, I want to stop grabbing it from space. And we always need ice, pretty much. And then this is a circuit control to make sure that I have enough fuel in both. Fuel and oxidizing fluid, basically. So, but yeah, the science really wasn't that bad. In fact, the only reason that science is so slow is because of the holmium, which isn't the worst. Okay, our power's doing a little bit better since we were allowed to actually add the extra solar panels. Dang, dude, where's all the ice? We're actually have minus speed. That's interesting. I think it's because we're closer to Gleba. Okay, we're gonna kick the speed up again a little bit. Not too much. And then pause again because I accidentally sent us too soon this direction. But I wanted to try to grab a little bit more material here to help beef up everything. Hey, Hella! There he is, yes indeed. Sorry I couldn't be there very long today. It was rough. Kids were absolutely nutty. I was lurking for a good chunk of it, but I just did not have time to talk. I hope you had a great time, though. Kick it up a little bit here. Been lurking for a while myself. Have you now? My goodness. Oh, there's a lot of asteroids up there. Pause again. Because I pulled the trigger on this a little too soon, and now I'm suffering for it. Ah, there we go. That's a lot of the good chunks that we wanted right there. I'm happy about that. Oh, no. Wait. Some of that'll float over to us. That's not too bad. Bird and I were having some hard time getting that ironwood. Oh, really? Why? Is it rare in that game? Is it like a super specialized resource? Is that where you have to go down for like the crazy area, or is that a different thing? Going to the crazy area to get oh, that was for emeralds. Okay, I got you now. Okay, yeah, so now that we've passed the halfway point, we're drifting towards Fulgora's gravity well. That's what that is. Okay. Well, I don't need this there that quickly, so I'll let that sit for a bit and just kind of drift its way forward because I don't want it to take damage. Okay. So, quality. I want to switch these to quality all day, every day. The same thing with this. I want like all the excess in here to be like quality. I'm gonna have this be controlled so that we can have like, well, let's do greater than 1,000. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's put that there. That'll be good. So that we can make an enchantment to get the ironwood. Oh, gotcha. So what exactly does ironwood do for you? Like, what's the purpose of that? Is it just a, like, super specialized resource, or... Yeah, I gotta do something with this. Maybe we do this. Let's do another circuit control. I'm gonna say let's go random. Let's say if it's greater than 3,000. We're gonna put it through a recycler here. And always love you. Recycler there. I'm gonna remove that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, actually. Actually, wait a minute. I want to cut. We can just get away with that. Yeah. And I want it to do quality. Need an item to make a crossbow to deal with the creature blocking your path, because regular bows are too weak. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit of time to catch it up, I think, but... we'll see if this gives us some higher quality steel in the end. The biggest thing is that I want this to try to free up the belt in a safe way, I hope. There's some little bit higher quality modules will hopefully help with that. Maybe. We might be too backed up right now, honestly. And see, this is where the issue lies, that I kind of think doing the sushi method might be a little bit faster. Less efficient, but faster. Which probably would not be bad. Okay, I already got some prod 2s here, which is what I've been dying for. Can't remember, have I been making these? I think I have. What was it that you guys were requesting? It was the green circuits that we're not getting. Well, we weren't getting enough of them, I should say. Now we mostly are. Yeah, I am quite happy with this, by the way. I would like to add some lights to this, just as like a little visual indicator to say whether things are done or not. So I'm going to do that right now, where I'm just going to go like this, because I think that's a nice improvement to the design. And I think I can just do a green, like so. And then I can just say enable disable if everything equals 0. Yeah, because that means that it's fulfilled. And then I just want to do a constant combinator to give them colors. To say everything is good. Oh, but then it's not gonna, okay. So now I can't do everything. Now I have to go, like, off of their specifics. So something else that I could parameterize. Yes, haha. I know words. I know English. Act like I don't. You can pretend, but I know. Okay. So I do this, and then I can change my blueprint to have that as a parameter. And that will be good. So you are that one, right? Yes, and then you are the lamps. And you are the solar panels. Aha! Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's gorgeous, I say. So now I can just take all of this, minus those. So I have that one as the color, yada yada yada, all that stuff. Ooh. Why are there multiple? Ew, that could get sticky. Signal 1. And oh, okay, I see. Now, so that should just stay the same. That's not going to be a parameter. So then I can say it'd be 10 of these. So that's not a parameter. That's just going to stay as is. Okay, that is not a parameter either. Output in, circuit condition in, yes, okay. This is what we want. We're gonna try it, and then we're gonna see if it holds over. Oh, there's the problem. Okay. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna create blueprint. We need to set this up over here instead. So right here. So I'm just gonna go like this. Because this will make it easier to read all this stuff. Although I think it has to be something. So I'm just gonna do some arbitrary items. This will save us a lot of time later, so it's worth it to sit here and do this. Because then I can set this to be all kinds of fun stuff. Okay, and then I need to come in here. We're just gonna do 1, 2. Well, I can't do one, so I need to start from something else. I need to start like 11. Oh shoot. 22. 33. 44, 55, let's say 66, 77, 88, 99, and here we'll just say 100. Okay, so now take this, I can delete. I can blueprint that stack. Parameterize. Then I can do this. So take all the ingredients, those will be parameters themselves as such. And then I can parameterize 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77, 9, and 100. Okay. Then I want to make these ones all formulae. Yes. And I can just do P0S. Yes. E0S, right? So just saying that I want one stack size of each, like a normal mall type of a setup, ideally. That. Now, when I hit create blueprint, and then let me first start by ripping all that up. Now, if I come over here, this, I set these. Now I'm gonna have these parameters. I'm gonna set some odd ones. So we'll do like a car to represent like capacity 1s. I'm gonna do pipes, which have a capacity of 100. That's gonna be 50. Let's see. Gotta make sure it's stuff that we can build here. So that one's gonna be 100, just to kind of randomize things a little bit there. And those are all 50s. Let's come more over here. 50s. 50, 50. Okay. Let's see. Steam engine. Sure. This is just a test anyway right here. Our turbines, we can say that as well. Heat exchangers stacked to 50, so I want to stay away from that. Fusion reactor, I can't do that. I don't have it researched. Let's say that I wanted to do some component stuff, right? So then let's say I did like an iron gear wheel. Let's say for some reason I wanted iron sticks as well. And then I wanted green circuits. So we should see from this 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No, something went wrong. Something went wrong in our parameterization. So it set everything to a value of 1, which it shouldn't have done. Signal 1, green, in that. I need to clear the values here. Because that's what I did before, and I think that might have made a difference. Okay. Try again. So again, I'm doing some little weird thing. I'm going to do like a transport belt or 2. I'll do an inserter or 2. Like that. Then I want to grab a car. Say a tank. And I'm just being completely arbitrary here. And then, like I said, I wanted to do like intermediate stuff. All fairly random, but I wanted to switch up the stack sizes again. $100. It set them all to 100. What? What? Why did you all go to 100? Oh, shut up. You know what I did. I'm glad that you bought cookies, by the way. Cookies are good. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the one now. We got the formula. Uh-huh. I remembered it in the end. So right there. So 100 and 100, and then we're gonna go down for some more arbitrary ones. You should be a 1. You should be a 1. You're gonna be a 1 as well. You're gonna be a 50. Let's go weird on this. You're gonna be a 10. You are also a 10. So I'm going fairly random as much as I can here. 50, 10. Can't do that yet. Let's say you at a 20. And then we'll do another component. That's gonna be a 200. What? This was working before? I don't understand. I don't understand. You left a value, I think, below, did I? I did. That's for the green signal, though. That's not supposed to be a parameter. Well, that's supposed to be just a constant value. Plus, that's also not 100. Saw it for a second, yeah. No, I thought about that too, but no, that wouldn't do it. Oh, wait, maybe this... So... Table this for just a second. I think that just made me realize something. I can read the ingredients of this, right? No, actually, I don't need to change anything with that. We're fine. Hold on, let me see. So when I do a singular one, so I set this down, and let's say I just did like electric engine units, right? That's all well and good. So now to replicate this, okay, so I have that green signal. This is going to enable if my electric units, electric engine unit, equals 0. Use colors. I just tend to do color mapping because it's a little bit easier, but maybe it's not that easy. Let's see, where did that constant combinator go? Am I blind? Might be blind. Stand by. You tell me I don't have it now? That's weird. Super weird. Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, this holmium ore is useless right now. I pretty much just have to get rid of it because in its upgraded state it's worthless. Which is surprising. I can't use it, so we're just gonna brush it down till it's gone. Right there. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yes. Okay. Alright, well, we're getting off topic with that one there. So what I want to do right now I'd like this to get moving a little bit more. I'd like to use up steel a little bit more too, but that's not happening anytime soon. Because right now I'm lacking the green circuits because I can't get through this, so we may have a use for this yet. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, in order to try to keep things flowing a bit, something like this, and that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. I'd like to do some filters here. So let me remember what we get from this again. So starting from the top, we're gonna get blue circuits. I think we get red circuits as well. Low density structure. So this is me just kind of making another storage unit of stuff, but allowing things to cycle back through again. Solid fuel, steel again. So, not you. So, solid fuel, steel. Concrete, batteries. Then I have an additional control that we're going to do here in a second, but we'll get to that in a moment. Concrete, batteries, and then I need holmium ore as well. That is precious. And we want to make sure that we get all of that comes through. Let's see, holmium ore, there's going to be some stone in the mix. How much stuff to storm poop back in? Oh yeah, trust me, I know. Oh yeah, then we need the gear wheels and the copper cables are going to be coming through. Ice. I'm going to let ice just go back. I don't care about the ice. We get enough ice. I don't care. Gear wheels, I will take that because we can use that for a couple things, and then I'll collect some of that. But yeah, I'm going to let the ice go. Because I'll be honest with you, I have an overabundance of ice anyway over here, so I'm not too concerned about that. So, priority goes to the left, but come along here and do that. And you can see I'm not necessarily needing to keep too much of this stuff, but I might as well just go ahead and upgrade these to stack inserters if I can. Looks like I got the stack inserters around, so we will lose some of this stuff, but this is just hoping to kind of keep at least another buffer, keep things rolling, mostly. And then what I want to do is I want to come over here to where the holmium lies. And I'm just going to request as much as I can get of that. Then what I want to do is I'm going to come along here. Okay. I want to read all this stuff. I'm going to make a decision. In fact, can I get stack size? Outputs the stack size of input signals. Ah. Okay, that has a use case. That does have a use case, but not one that I'm prepared for yet. I do have an idea for that. So I'm just gonna say if all signals are greater than or equal to, and I'm just going to say like 2000, then I want to output a red signal. Which will then Actually, it's gonna come over here. Oh, if red does not equal 1, with a light here, and this one will activate if red is equal to 1, just like that. There we go, yeah, so essentially this will allow me to still get some of the basic resources, but once I get a build up that everything in here hits 2000, which it should never do. In fact, yeah, because I want to make sure that the Holmium continues to get something. So I am going to be essentially deleting some of this in the process, is the idea. But this at least allows for a semi-constant flow of things to continue to occur. Then I'll put some pretty lights here, okay? Because we like pretty lights, don't we? Like this. Well, actually, I could do this to represent the opposite. Then I could just say if red equals 0, then I want to output this green signal. Green. In fact, you know what I could do? I can just say if any signal equals 1. Because then that'll actually all turn to red. Gives us like another little visual indicator, which is always a nice bonus, I feel like. The games that let you design in such a fashion as this. So. And we appear to be not needing those anymore. So that's also part of the other reason why I'm not too concerned about waste, is that I'm trying to clear space anyway. So if I can just go ahead and process this scrap in a reasonable amount of time, I am super happy with that. At least it looks organized. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, it's not super symmetrical in that, but the nice thing is that it's solving a lot of the problems that I'm having in terms of getting materials that I need, while I'm scaling up to get the actual quality stuff. So I need a lot of this common deals built so that I can then start working on the actual uncommon spiels. Plus, this also means that I can continue to keep things rolling in order to keep Holmium. What in the world? What happened over here? Whoa, 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 why? That should not be processing that. Why did that have... So, it's weird. That's very strange. I didn't like that. I don't know what caused that issue. I wonder how long that's been the case. Okay, so over here I want to do the same thing where I'm going to be putting stone in, but I want to request stone. And I'll just say like 500. I'm sorry, are things like sliding through here? Oh, shoot. Something I didn't think about. Yep. Did not think about that. Yeah, stand the frick by. You guys know what happened? We got to do something very important, which was to filter out anything that's not holmium. Like that. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Yep, and then just send that back into the system. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, yeah. So I have kind of made a fool of myself with all that, but that's okay. So pretty much now the new system should be able to go and take all that stuff. But you can see here that because we're reprocessing a lot of stuff and getting it in here, it ends up making things a little nicer. So now I can additionally go through here and add a couple things. So for example, I can come in like this. I can start adding things like plastic. I can add iron. I can add copper from the reprocessing and all that stuff. Let's see, what else does low density have? Yep, and I just set this in here. And I can remove that stuff. Just to help with all that. Oh yes, I can get... I do want some of the gear wheels just in case. But I'm only going to have that stacked to that much, because you do get a lot of gear wheels out of this. And same thing with like the copper cables. I'll only do like top stack like that. Oh, I already have gear wheels. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, gear wheels are already down there on the list. What else then? What else? What else? Oh, green circuits. We can get green circuits off of this, because that's also used in a couple of places. Green circuits, red circuits. Let's see, what did the batteries take? Yeah, you don't get any of that back. Get the plastic, steel. Missing anything? I'm not holding on to the ice. I already decided that ice wasn't worth keeping because we get enough of it anyway. Or at least we were. Let's see, what's slipping through here? The occasional blue circuit. That's okay, I'm not too concerned about catching every single tiny piece of that. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Let's see. So we've got productivity modules that we could throw in a couple things if we wanted to. I don't think we need to necessarily, because we're still suffering from like overabundance of a lot of things. So I don't really feel the need to do that right at this time. And honestly, going through and just cleaning up all this scrap is more beneficial to us. And then I can get like some trains for all this other stuff. I keep forgetting that my Spidertron's still over here. Probably have him come back before the next lightning storm hits. Yeah. Okay. So we got that set up. We've been experimenting with parameterized blueprints to create something over here, which I believe is now starting to operate at a better level. Certainly is. That is just amazing. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let that be for the time being, I think. Yep, now it's just a matter of just allowing this stuff to process and continue to cycle through. Because there's still thousands of pieces of the scrap to actually go through and get rid of, so... Am I making speed module 2s anywhere? Speed module 1s. I'll have this one do speed module 2s then. Limit it to like 3. That should be good. And it would appear we are once more suffering from the lack of red circuits for the most part. Not to fear, though. Not to fear. I'm about to fix that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go along like that. So the idea of this is to try to help saturate the belt to try to get some more things cycling through. Which should increase the amount of what we get. Like I said, this isn't perfect. I am losing a couple of things down the line that I probably shouldn't be losing, but I mean, like right here, you can see there's just an insane amount of gear wheels that I probably should just allow that to get processed through anyway, like regardless, just because of how much of them there are. But now we have a big stack of them for whatever sort of projects that we need there, so pretty happy with that in the end. Another mining drill down. Throw that scrap in as well. Okay, good. Alright, yeah. So, like I said, the main thing that we're trying to do is we're trying to dig up all this scrap and get it processed through and dealt with so that we have this building space here. That we could even set up a dedicated quality loop that just gets out our desired quality items. while ideally is the key word here, getting rid of the junk items that we don't necessarily want, right? So that's kind of the thought process. This might be a lot of waiting around for that bit, at least. So in the meantime, let's see. You are good to go with all that. Let's see. You, I'm gonna get rid of you. Oh, I am curious. How much of the electromagnetic science do we have here? If I request 1,000, 0 available. Oh, because I don't have it on the network, do I? Wait, where am I making it? Oh, over here. I've only got the one thing making it right now. Oh, I got 3,000 built up though, so we could totally... Yeah, we could totally scale this right here. Yeah, just a simple matter of doing some of that, and then so then I'll just come over here, I'll just say like 12. There's probably a better way to do that, but that's okay. Yeah, we got 3,000. I am gonna go ahead and request 3,000. No rocket science accepting requests. Yeah, BS. I just have to set you to accept it. So what I want to do is I want to send this back to Vulcanus in order to, What do you mean, brother? Am I making roboports? Oh, I'm not. Oopsie. That's embarrassing. Okay, let me fix that real quick, shall I? Ooh, I keep forgetting about this stuff, yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not go crazy on all that stuff, huh? You know, in fact, let's do like dump it down to 50, huh? Yeah, 'cause that's just wild. Let's have it build the roboport so we can just at least get that sent out. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, with that in mind, as far as Fulgora's research here, what do we want to do? Because I haven't researched anything yet. Mech armor would be pretty cool, but that takes 5,000. I don't have 5,000. 3,000 would get us to Aquilo, but I'm pretty sure we're not ready for Aquilo. I could research Quality Module 3. That might come in handy. Rail Support Foundations, maybe. Productivity. Ooh, the Tesla weapons would be super nice for Gleba, I think. That'd take up half of the science at least. Lightning Collector. So I'm thinking we do processing unit productivity and Tesla weapons. All of this in the interest of returning to Gleba with that. We hope, at least. Let's see. How fast are we producing these? About 32 per minute. I think we could up that. Supercapacitors, which are being held up by the lack of holmium plates. Because all the holmium plates are going towards this. I'm going to stop that for now. I want that to actually move to other processes. Got 2,000 there. 12. That is nice, actually, to have 12. Okay. Yeah, time to speed these up. Maybe with a prod mod in there as well. Yeah, I think that'll help quite a bit. Alright, let's have a look over here. We're still building up a nice supply of the ore. Everything is still cycling through very nicely. Like to see that. I am 100% expecting this to slow down at any given moment, by the way. Good, I got some more speed module 2s, which means I can now come over here and fill in the rest of that. And additionally, we can give a couple more of these. The same tender love and care, which now allows us to consume scrap at a much faster rate, which can only be a good thing because that means that we're able to efficiently chew through the scrap in a way that still gives us a lot of what we need. We like that. I'm wondering if there's a way that I can dynamically set the sizes if I wanted to put this into just the general network. Because it would be kind of nice. Also curious, actually, if I did... I've been thinking about this for some time, actually. If I did an active provider chest, and I hook up a wire to it, so if I disable it, and let's see, say just on this red wire here, where I just want to just take everything greater than 0, I guess, and just output it, right? So the circuit network can still output it, and it doesn't take anything. Okay, let's see. It's kind of what I thought. So that gives me an idea of how I can, like, set these up to then, like, eject their contents. And then set these... Let's see. So what if I did, like, a stack size of all these signals, right? So let's say I do a stack size of anything that comes in on... Let's say we did a constant combinator that I just set all these signals, right? So I'm just going to say, for example, I wanted to do like that. Okay. So that outputs a stack size, and then I can take it to an arithmetic. And I could take each signal times their stack size by, let's say I wanted to keep like 30 stacks of each in the total. Right? So now let's do a second one. Let's do underground pipe, right? So then I take yes. Okay. So if we did this, I'm trying to think here because I want to use the selector combinator in a creative way. I think this might be it where I can like dynamically set the stack sizes of everything, but then I can send it out. I can like activate and deactivate stuff based on what's in the chests themselves, right? Maybe that's something I should do on my own time. Because it's not necessarily needed. It's kind of neat, though, you know, like it could be. Okay. You are now going to go to Vulcanus. And passenger present there. Okay. Vulcanus. And it should have the ammo capacity to... Oh, it has to go to Novice first. That's right. Let's see how it does going there. We're probably going to have to change it here, though. Come down here to Vulcanus. Let's request 4,000 of that. Yes, we can. Curious to see if we can make a full trip. Because right here, it gets to Novice. And granted, I think the asteroids are thicker when you head to Fulgora and back, but I could be wrong on that. Thruster fuel oxidizer. $982 over 1,000. Assuming 120. Ooh, I think it might make it actually. That would greatly surprise me if it did. Ooh, actually I don't think so. I'm gonna pause that thrust. Yeah, it's a good thing I did because we were about to take a massive amount of damage right there. Good, okay. We will let that kind of drift over for a bit. We'll know if it got there when we start to see our science kick off. Oh, I just remembered we probably need to add... Nope, already added it. Perfect. Perfect. I like it. Okay. So all that's going good. These processes aren't going as fast as I'd like right now, but maybe we can ease that by just taking some of the steel off the line there, letting this go through. Because like I said, I would prefer it to go that way first, if possible, as opposed to looping back in. Because this is where a lot of our main processes have been set up already, so I'm going to try to let it do its thing here. So I think what I want to do here, I want these to read the logistic network contents. I want them to enable only if we have solid fuel above 2,000, I think. I don't want them to go burning through all of the solid fuel, because I want the solid fuel for rocket fuel. So maybe let's go 1,000. Go 1,000. I think that'll be fine. That'll just let us, you know, kind of fine-tune the controls just a wee little bit there, and give us a little bit more of the squeeze we're looking for on that. Now come back over here, get our speed 2s. And again, slap, slap. Like that. Yep, and just an absolutely saturated green belt of just stuff. Amazing. Okay, let's see. You probably have enough that you can complete the trip. And I'm gonna add Novice as a waypoint. Circuit condition. Wish I could just copy that circuit condition, but yeah, so we want to do that. He's so smart? Nah, not really. I sure do fake it real good, though. I say a lot of stuff that has no meaning. Okay, let's see. I think... yes, with those speed modules, we're able to actually plow through that now. So you can see that this belt's starting to get light because we're starting to eat it enough, and now we're starting to dip into the other side here, which is good. We like that a lot. Because the more that happens, the sooner that we can get to clearing this up. Piece by piece, and reclaiming the green belts we brought with us as well. Okay. This does not, however, put us any closer towards the true joy of quality. I can tell you that right now. In time, though. Love the big miners. Oh yeah, they're so good. They are so good. You get a lot more out of your resource patches with them. They're so nice. Is Vulcanus really only doing like 120? Could have swore I had it going faster than that. That sucks. Oh well. But yes, we'll get the processing unit research up because that's going to be very helpful. Okay, this is getting stalled a bit, so I need to... let's see. Yeah, here, I'm going to do a little something here. It's going to read this whole belt. Oh, as a separate signal. Separate signal. Yes, okay. So, if this steel on this belt is greater than, I'm going to say 10. Then I want to send a red signal. So I want this to enable if the red signal does not equal 1. Because I want to prioritize getting this out so that this cycles through. Even though it kind of sucks for this end, I need this end to continue to pump through whenever it needs to. Ideally, at least. Yes. That should be good. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, like I was saying before, we're wanting to clean out this space so that we can use it more and try to scale up and get an actual, like, quality thing, which we're going to be pulling from this, but then I also want to clean it out so that we can get a train coming in. So that's what this is going to be cleared out for. We're going to have a train come in with all the scrap that we need, which is going to pull from, let's see, there was this 20 million patch there. I don't know why that's 20 million, but I'll take it because it's free. There's a bunch of like very small scrap areas. I'm surprised. Oh, that's an 18 million right there. 23 million there. So there's a couple of like really large, 64 million there. Really large ones that we're probably going to set up a more robust train network. Because if I set up a robust train network, I can then dedicate Fulgora to essentially being my quality producer, is the hope and the dream right now. We'll see if that actually ends up happening. Yeah, we're averaging still that 124. I'm a little shocked. I thought I was going to get more bang for my buck out of Vulcanus, but I might need to do a little more research for that. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, I guess while we're waiting on that, let's come back up here to what we were working on before with this dynamic thing, and I'm just curious. I just had a great idea, actually. Like a legitimately awesome idea. So what I need right now, first off, is I need to come over here and get these so I can get my combinators and stuff. But specifically I want some of those. Some of that. And again, with like the ridiculously high numbers of stuff, that's just crazy. We're gonna work on that. I think I need to parameterize this. In fact, maybe I should do that now. So when I look at this, okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. So I'm gonna get rid of this one. So this, what I need to do here is I need to make this kind of arbitrary, right? So I just set some random thing here. Maybe I take something that has like a large number. Well, I shouldn't need to do a large number. So let's just say I do. We're just gonna say like engine unit, right? And then I'm just gonna come down here. We're gonna do like 1, 2. I need to unassign this for a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, I'm gonna say, okay? So if I blueprint this, okay, yeah, so first I need to change the numbers again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, okay? But then I want to set this up here, so this is going to be used as well, where I want to enable, and I want to match that, so I want to match it to engine units, and then I'm just going to say like 7. Okay, so now, ready for this? This is going to be the real tricky part. So now we're going to come here, parameter, and then I want to say ingredient of nothing. Okay, so I have to, yes, I have to change this. Edition 7. Yes, okay. So that's parameter 0. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, it's crazy! Why, hello, hello! Crazy and and Phoenix. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, don't know how to deal with 2 of them. My goodness. Listen, I give up. Okay, I give up. The money's not here. Okay, he ran. He ran. Double gangbang. Savage raids or savage. That wasn't planned at all. Not even a bit, huh? We're here for your green circuits. Please take them. Take them. I don't have many, but you can have what I got. You can have what I got. Went so crazy, so much it was savage. I got you. Double rainbow. I want the blues. No, 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 no. You asked for the greens. You asked for the greens. Greens are what you get. That's all you get now. You got your own 2 hands. I got them for now. Phoenix, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. I don't think we've met before. Very nice to meet you, though. Very nice to meet you. How are you tonight? I am much better now that you're here. Alright? Much better. Hugs and kisses to you both. New to your channel. That's kind of what I thought. So, just a little quick introduction here to get it out of the way. Thank you, Iceman, as well, by the way, for the follow. Hello, my name's Seto. Very nice to meet you. I live in Utah. I'm gonna get that out of the way right now. I do a variety of games, but I primarily enjoy survival and then like automation game stuff, which is why I'm playing Factorio and I play DayZ on and off here. Probably gonna go to DayZ later tonight. If you have any specific questions for me, please let me know, and I'll do my best to answer them. I just researched with electromagnetics for the first time, so that's pretty good. Let's see the build. Which build are you wanting to look at? Because I'm working on some parameterized blueprints. I'm trying to work with the selector combinator, because I haven't done much with that yet. And I got a little bit of like a bot mall type of thing I'm kind of working on setting up here. All of it. Looks like you do logics. I love logic. I love circuits. Anything that you want to do with combinators in Factorio, let me know. Anything with automation in a game. Like, for a time, I used to be an electrician on Rust, that I would go and do a lot of the the base stuff for people in Rust, because I enjoy PvP, but I enjoy making things do PvP for me a lot more, so. This is a lot better than mine. I mean, not really. So, here's the thing. This is super basic, okay? What we're doing right here is we took inspiration from, I mentioned his name before, I forget. A VD strategy, I think. What was the video again? I'll show it again here. Right here, this one. Master Planet Fulgora. Yeah, Avadi strategy. He's the one, okay? We took a little bit of inspiration from him, but we modified it heavily for our own uses on it. If that's the case, then I'm still downloading the game at this point. What? That's okay. I'm here to help. What are you mining? Scrap. Whole lot of scrap. Because we're on Fulgora. I've restarted a handful of games so far. Oh, I gotcha. Have you launched your first rocket? Have you gotten to that bit, or do you restart before you get to the rocket launch? You have. Okay, perfect. You can restart as many times as you want. Easy peasy then. No judgment whatsoever from me here. No judgment whatsoever. Also, Savage, DJ, if you two are tired, because I know that you just raided, get out of here. Go sleep, okay? Don't feel like you have to stay around here. Don't feel like you have to stay around, but I'm happy to have you here as long as you want to be here. Make my rocket launch. In Discord, I missed you. I missed you, boo-boo. This looks interesting because your build is in the middle of the node. Yes. So, a lot of that happened because of the way the node was. And I was kind of expanding out from here. We landed on this one initially. So, part of why we're doing the setup the way that we are doing it is we're clearing it out to have better build space in order to process the scrap. The idea is that I want to get this to the point that I'm getting higher quality modules in order to help make better space platforms and stuff. Ice made his rocket left too early, got stuck on the planet. So when you say you touched base on Vulcanus, you mean you've made it to third base on Vulcanus, and you're now stuck in the relationship. Moved to a big one too, found a huge one a little further north when I was finished building. Yeah. Space is your best friend with this. You put a ring on it. Excellent. If you were to put a ring on any of these planets, Vulcanus is the one. Although I'm beginning to become very fond of Fulgora. Best one yet. Yeah, I'm delighted with Fulgora. Saturn's ring. Yes. Shot so much junk out in space to make that ring. So it's a very expensive ring, is what you're telling me. And that's commendable. That's commendable. That shows your dedication. How's Gleba? Gleba's taking a break right now. Because this got demolished by some stompers, and I don't have the stuff in place. Part of why I wanted to come to Fulgora was to get the Tesla weapons. Because I was looking at it, I think the Tesla weapons, like, shred these guys. So I wanted to go and get that, make a bunch of them, and then ship them over here, and set those up for defense instead, because power's not an issue. It's just all these spores, and then I wanted to come around and, clean out all this stuff. That's where I go next. I'm scared. Don't be scared. It's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. The only... Well... I don't want to spoil anything for you if you're, like, looking for spoiler-free on that. If you want to, like, discover it for yourself and then we can talk about it after, I'm totally cool with that. You're good? In that case? Good luck. You don't care? Okay. Okay. So, essentially, the only thing you have to worry about is a lot of your buildings, you don't power them by electricity, you power them with nutrients. You can see right there. So you have to have a loop where you're making your stuff primarily this bioflux, and then you need to take that bioflux and turn it back into nutrient stuff. You can see here, I've been away long enough that everything's pretty much turned into spoilage, which isn't bad, but now I don't have really any spoilage left to kind of kickstart the thing, and it doesn't really matter because this is all gone, so I have to come over here manually, essentially. Nuclear, but boy, yeah, basically. The spoilers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bio. Yeah, it's more you're more concerned about time, but really the only time that you're actually concerned about on it, because when they're the fruits, that stuff has a pretty decent spoil time. You don't have to worry about that. So you can see that I actually belted it a fair distance away. I would recommend this, by the way. It'd be better if you actually went far away from it. Like, close enough that you could still belt it, but far enough away that you're not near the spores and stuff, so that if these get hit, like, this one was far enough away when it got hit, doesn't really matter. I just don't have the facility set up to remake all this like I should have done. But this one, when it got hit, it didn't really get hit much, but the Stompers came over one time and, like, shreked all of this stuff. And it was a bad day. It was a really bad day. It means I'm not going anywhere. Why not? You'll get there, don't you worry. I set up my first nuclear plant on Novice, so much power. Yeah, I haven't even done nuclear yet because I haven't had need. Funny thing, Gleba, one of the benefits of Gleba, you get so much rocket fuel out of this. So much, in fact, that this base was entirely powered by rocket fuel. In fact, it's just been burning rocket fuel this entire time. Because I don't care, because it's essentially free. The rocket fuel is so free here that I was struggling to get rid of it. That's how much rocket fuel you get out of this place. It's crazy. It's awesome. Gleba bleh. It's not bad. It's really not that bad. Yeah, it's just, its little quirk is that you're dealing with time. So when you get the fruit has a decent spoil time. When you get it down to the, when you crush it and stuff, short spoil time. You need to use that quick. You get it into the Bioflux, long shelf life. Nutrients, short shelf life. You need to be cycling that through constantly. And then the eggs don't spoil into spoilage, they actually hatch. So if you let those go for too long, then you're in trouble. So it's a balancing act. And it's not that bad of a balancing act. Like, I'm not concerned about it, and neither should you be. More scared? Don't be scared. If you have any problems with it, definitely let me know. I'm more than willing to help with it, because I didn't really think it was that bad. But I wanted to come over here to Fulgore to get this set up, because this is going to be more of a constant thing. So I wanted this to be set up, and then I wanted to get my interstellar logistics decided and set upon. Was the biggest thing. I'm just going to send those all down. Because those shouldn't be up here. Those should be going down where they belong. I also highly recommend putting your science on Vulcanus. It is immensely wonderful. Immensely wonderful. In fact, I'm going to set up another line. Just to the side right there. Definitely figured logistics though. Can't wire shit. Be using companies that lots of stuff is rough. Well, yeah, and that's the other thing. If you need help with the logic of all that stuff, like, I live for this stuff. I love the logistics of the combinators and all that. So if you ever have a question, hit me up anytime. And I will get to you, like, as soon as I can. Because I love programming and I love... So, it's funny because the circuit stuff will hurt you, bro. What do you mean? No one had to hurt me for this. I just like this. And it's funny because the combinators, it's all analog logic instead of digital logic, which is amazing. I actually really enjoy the analog end of it. So, huge fan. Huge fan. Very big. I enjoy this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that really gets my That really gets my willy up and rocking, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I'm always full of ideas, too. If you ever need to, like... If you're having, like, a little bit of a brain fart, I'm always here. Have any power issues there? In Fulgora or in Gleba? Sorry, I was looking away at something. Fulgora? Kind of. Not really, though. So, let me see if I can kind of describe this a little bit here. So, you get most of your power from electricity. Well, from lightning, right? Of course you're going to get it from electricity. Let's not be stupid here. So, lightning hits, you're going to get a whole bunch of electricity from that you put into your accumulators and that. But, what I've been doing is I've been taking the solid fuel, the excess solid fuel, and I've been bringing it over here and actually burning it in these heating towers, which this is acting as, it's doing essentially the same thing that nuclear power does, but without having to worry about nuclear fuel rods and stuff, right? So I could do something similar to this. I probably should, as a matter of fact, over on Gleba, because you see this max output of 900 kilowatts versus 5.82 megawatts, but I didn't even think about that. So I set up kind of a more standard steam engine setup with that. I should have done something more like this, because this is outputting immensely more power than that ever would. And you put rocket fuel in these things, get out of here. Get out of here. It's so good. I have it set up with normal burners, but I'm worried about running out of water. Let's see. If you're on Novice, you shouldn't worry about the water, but if you're on Vulcanus, then you would definitely want to worry about the water. That's for sure. How comfortable do you feel with the space platforms? Oh, you're on Fulgora. Oh, if you're on Fulgora, it's not even a problem. Yeah, not even a problem. Not even a problem. Because you can see over here, like, I have 4 full tanks of water still. Let me see. Finally going through the ice, but that's literally because of all this right here. So, because this has been stacking up and I've been reducing how much ice has been able to actually come through, I'm not holding as much right here, but I mean, we're still keeping it up here. Vulcan will go open. Ice was pretty short when I started. Oh yeah. Well, the nice thing about it is when you start to actually process your scrap at scale, ice is just gonna, like, you're gonna be sitting there like, there's so much ice, I could drown in all of it, basically. You won't have to worry about it at all. 8 tanks of water now, I had to leave it for a while. Oh. If you got 8 tanks of water to start with, and you're still, like, processing scrap, you're gonna be fine. You'll be alright. You'll be good. Because, like I said right here, I think... Let's see. Let's look at fluids. So, like, right here, technically, we're consuming more water than we're producing, like, technically speaking. But if I go over, like, the past 10 minutes, you can see here, about 1.5, 1.6, so, like, very slightly, but you can see it oscillates as well. And if you're really concerned about your water, we could actually circuit control this and have a pump here that we could just turn off the water supply when we get to certain levels here. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't had to do that because this has been literally allowed to just run. So I have essentially, like, I got a baby nuclear power plant without having to have nuclear, without having to worry about shipping and all that stuff. And it's been amazing. Fantastic. I do wish this was going faster, and in fact, I think I can make it go faster. Because I don't think I need to worry about prod mods on this necessarily, so I'm going to come over here. We're going to say, F you prod mods, give us holmium. Because this is, really, this is what's going to be your actual bottleneck. It's the holmium. Because it's freaking rare on the rolls with it. So it's part of the reason why you do want to go processing a lot of scrap, is because you do want to get more of that holmium out. So a setup like this is actually really ideal. So that's why I stole this idea of having this loop back into itself to reprocess again in order to keep things flowing. But instead of having the entire thing be sushi based, I just have it taking excess, bringing it back. Run out of stone too? Run out of stone? Really? I can't seem to get rid of the stuff. Yeah, stone's everywhere for me. Drowning in it. Swimming, so to speak. Yeah, let's see, I want to add a little bit more here and there. I'm trying to help pump this scrap out a little bit faster right now. There we go, that ought to help some, right? So yeah, you're clean now. Yeah, in fact, why don't I just come here? Let's take that lightning collector again. There we go. I'm trying to rip this up as fast as I can. That's the whole motivation behind that. I could probably have this guy help as well. There we go. Had so much started making landfill to get rid of it, then it ran out. I can't get the boxes to fill again. Ah, yes, the eternal struggle. The eternal struggle. I understand you completely with that. Yeah, if you want to, you can kind of rip off my idea here where you have this sushi belt coming in here to take over the excess, then you have everything come over and separate as such like this. But obviously the separation, it lasted a long time, but now it backs up frequently. Very frequently. It's not even funny. This could be designed a lot better, but yeah, I do enjoy myself a good belt of sushi every now and again. I need a drink. Let's see. I haven't set up a box bus to pull items off the belts. Yep, that's a good way to do it at first. I think a lot of people default to trying to do like a big main bus thing, and I think that's the wrong way to do it, because you run a huge risk of having backups and stuff like this. So this is kind of like a step down from a main bus, but it still has problems. I think this is a great idea, at least as far as it's concerned with all this. And in reality here, I think I can get rid of that right there. This is supposed to be when the signal's red. That one right there. When everything is greater than 2,000, which it's not going to get to right now. I was hoping to get it there, but then the good stuff it misses cycles back. Yeah. And what's nice about that is that it then... So, obviously there's like a huge overabundance of these gear wheels. That can then cycle back into the... into this loop, and then you can get the plates out, because you can always use plates. And then when we don't need the plates anymore, we just continue to let that cycle through in order to then receive other stuff as well. Because I think one of the big mistakes on this planet is over-storing things. I don't think you're meant to over-store. I think the idea behind this is that there's so much here that you're wanting to go through it and use that abundance to essentially cherry pick and get like high quality, right? Are you kidding? One away? That's tragic. That's really sad, actually. Oh, hey, this made it to Fulgora. That's actually surprising. Okay. Well, we've got 1,000 already. Okay, I need to add another novice. Stop. Right there. But just is set to pull items out of box if it fills completely, so the items get downgraded. That's a good way to do it. I like it. That's the other thing I really like about Factorio, is there is no wrong way to play. At least in my opinion, there's no wrong way. There's like various opinions on how to play, but there's not really a incorrect way to do something. There's just different ways of solving problems, which is amazing. Not many games do that, I'm just saying. Let's see, yeah, now that I added that, that ought to be a larger power drain, but we'll see. Factorio and Satisfactory similar in that? Yeah. You can be as pretty or as ugly as you want with stuff. And that is beautiful. It's so beautiful. In fact, speaking of pretty and ugly, I wanted to bring this over. Because I want this to be a little more symmetrical. Yeah! See, that looks a lot cleaner. I like that a lot more. I don't have to do that. I just want to do it. Okay, let's see. And then that's been doing pretty well. I want to try to improve and iterate on that little mini mall design because it is really slow. As soon as well, I'm off. Great night, everyone. Not responsible, Mr. Discord. It's fine. It's, you know, we'll get over it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And I know that Savage didn't stick around for too long. I appreciate him as well. I do appreciate him as well. I hope he knows that before he left. Savage, I'm gonna call him Phoenix. I like Phoenix. Oh, her. Her! Oh my god, crazy, you didn't tell me I was talking to a woman. How could you? How could you? You sly fox, you? No, I'm just kidding. No, woman. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Her. She. I am very thankful for her. It was very awesome of both of you guys. When I say guys, you know, gender neutral with that one. Okay? Alrighty, let's see. You too, Crazy. Sleep well. We'll see you next time. Alright, let's see. So we got that going again. Got another one of those going on, and then let's see. Oh! Ice is still here. Amazing. Incredible. Amazing. So you're the realest one in the group right there. Bitches, bros, non-bearing news, so is how we refer to everyone. Is that how, that's how you refer to everyone. I prefer the term bitches and freaks. It's multi-tabbing. Oh, I got you. Yeah. No worries at all. I'm just saying, you stuck it out longer than the other two, so... You know, it is what it is. I mean, I guess Mr. Discord's here, but he doesn't count. He? It? Mr. Discord? It doesn't count. I'm debasing you to it now. You're an object to me. But you're my object, so... Take comfort in that. Wow. This stuff ripped it up already, too? Awesome! Yes, we're almost done! Use stretchers. All fairy tale creatures. Ah, true. I forgot about that. What a classic. There we go. So now we're finally able to get this out. I think we can then start to shift some of the scrap over for a quality-specific loop. I think. And I have a couple of ideas on how I want to implement that, but I want to get the space for it first here. I think we suck you in a little bit tighter there. Yes, okay. So now we can just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of spice. A little bit of spice going around there. There you go. Hello, peeps. Peeps, creeps, and jeeps, yes. With a preference for the jeeps, if I'm being real. Okay, so we got all that, so now we're gonna start chewing through the last of the scrap here, which I think we've got it all covered now. Those are the machos. I said what I said. I said what I said, and I stick to my guns on that one. I ain't gay, but you know what I'm saying? Let's see. So that's still going to take some time for that to finish going through all of its stuff there. There's a little bit of scrap hiding underneath this. I'm not super concerned about it. Well, yeah, we can get it. We might as well try to grab it there. It's fine. Crawling in the Walmart parking lot using that height gap. Perfect. Hey, whenever you got a gift, you use it. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see. Scouted out some of this stuff here. Not gay, but you certainly knew what you were doing in the alleyway with me. Hey, listen. Just because I have skills, and I have, you know, a certain set of talents, doesn't mean that I'm proud of said talents, okay? Just saying, like, some of us are just born naturals when it comes to this type of stuff. Okay, so I got 2,000 there. This is gonna get finished researching. Let's see. Quality module 3s. That would be really nice, actually. Maybe we do that. So let's say Quality Mod 3 right after the Tesla turret. And then I think we'll do some of the scrap recycling productivity. I think that'd be good. With or without instructions. I'm a natural. Blindfold guess I couldn't guide him. Exactly, yeah. I just went with my instincts. You know, let that be a lesson, I suppose. You know, when in doubt, just go with your instincts. You'll discover things that you never knew about yourself. Apparently. In my case, at least. Okay, let's see. Still waiting on that to kind of finish up, but I think we can essentially copy this design over, maybe minus the lights right now, over to this area. We might bring it down just a hair. So I'm just trying to think about how the loop goes here, right? So let's do this. I'm going to... I guess we can copy the lights with it too. Why not? At least these lights here. So let's see. I can't go all the way up there, but we can come down. Like that. And we don't have the speed modules to go with it, but honestly, that's probably... I was gonna say, can I get rid of the... I think I might have to use an upgrade planner. So I want to go from speed module 2s to blank. There we go. Yep, because we're going to do this one with quality modules instead. Is the plan. Oops. Yeah, I completely whiffed that one. Okay, let's see. Boom, right there. Okay. So, let's see. Pretty limited space here. I'll be honest with you. But let's go with... Let's say that we split it here. Okay? Where I want to filter out anything greater than or equal to uncommon quality. I want it to go one way and then be sorted, essentially. And then I want to take everything else and do the same thing where we just bring it back to get cycled back in. Right? So, stop moving. Dang it. What I want to do is I want some provider chests, right? Get to go with the MX Ice 200, man. Oh, is that right? So I'm going to do 2 chests apiece. And I think I can just do these. And then I just want to do like this for each one. And I can say there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 things that we're going to be getting through here. So 1, 2, 3, oh dear, 4. Space, no. Alright, yeah, that's going to be a problem. So I don't want to do it like that then, for sure. They get my permission, they would love to be in the corner after. Oh, is that so? Boy, oh boy, that does sound delightful. Oh, jeez, what have I done? Let's see, how much is that? 9? 10, 11, 12. Perfect. I'll take it. Doing like this. So that should be 12 across. Yes. So, the only issue I see with this is if these miss any of them. Drop them all down 1 and put 1 north. Nah, watch this. I got this, I got this. We're gonna try to use the space we've got. Let's see. Gonna start placing Dead Cells to be lurking. Ooh, Dead Cells is a great game. Maximum respect on that. Go have fun. Alright, so then those we'll just grab whatever, I guess. Well, let's start going down the list. Ooh, I have a great idea, actually. I got a great idea. Hang on. I'm wondering if I can set these up a little bit easier. So if I grab, let's say, some of these. Some more of these and stuff, right? Okay. So, selector combinator, right? And I do 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Oh, come on. 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna say right there, okay? Work with me here. Work with me. Okay? So, what I want to do... I'm just gonna go like this, okay? Try to just hook these up to their individual ones. We'll say, please tell me they reach. No, so close. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Uh-huh. How do I get them to reach over there? Because I'm just missing these 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just do these down here then. That'd be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna set select input, and then we're gonna do an index, 0, index 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nope, not 5, 6, 7, it'll be 8, 9, 10, and finally 11. So now just to make sure, 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Okay. Now comes the part that I hope works, where I can then just sit here with this. Oh, and then I would want to set filters. And then it should just be as simple as doing this, where I just say... Oh, see if I remember all this now. But then I can control it all from one area. So I can just do processing units. I can set the red circuits. I can set low density structure. Oh, in fact, I wonder... if I set a recycler, can I just, like, output those signals? If I picked up a little bit of scrap, like right now, if I just look at this, right? Can I just set those signals? Like what they output? No? Okay. It was worth a shot just to see if I could make it easier. Anyway, so I'm gonna have some solid fuel. Ooh, yeah, so solid fuel. So there are some things I want to not have for sure. Solid fuel. Let's see. Batteries were on there. I did have concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Well, I don't want stone, necessarily. I'll take the gear wheels at a higher quality, though. But I don't think higher quality stone... Well, I guess if I'm getting it, I guess it wouldn't be too bad for, like, crafting and stuff, right? Then I do want plastic. I want copper. I want iron, and I'll even take some of that cable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we'll nix the cable. We'll just have it reduced down, I suppose. That'll be fine. Right. Let's see if this works. Oh! That's amazing. So now, all we have to do here is we can then filter, where I just want to filter anything greater than common to go into the top chest right there, right? Uh-huh. Okay. Now comes the real beauty of all this. We can do this. And I'm gonna come down there. Okay, so this one we have it set to kind of turn off for a variety of reasons there. So here, I'm actually gonna have this right here where we're gonna prioritize the right, but we're gonna take any excess. In a manner such as that. Input priority comes from the right. That's what I meant to say. Okay. And now, some quality odds. Oh, perfect. Okay. Before we kick this off, let's just make sure. Shh. Wait. What are we shushing about? I was just describing everything that was so beautiful about this. Look, isn't it amazing? Isn't it wonderful? Everything is dynamically able to be allocated now, based on my every whim. Hopefully this works. Fingers crossed. Boop. True. True, just gonna explode, just splooge right there, huh? Wait a minute. Waiting for source items. Oh. Ah, what? Oh, no. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on. We've got a problem. Well, actually, it won't matter a whole lot there, I guess. No, it's gonna matter. It's gonna matter. We've got a problem. So this gets the correct signal. The issue is that the signal's not accepting... Huh. I change this? No, it'll only do like a specific signal. That's kind of... Well, let's, for now, let's at least change it to this. Oh, I've got an idea how to do this. So I wonder if it's possible. Because I also just realized that this stuff can easily... Okay, let's see. So I want something to take off blacklisted items, essentially. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what I can do? Watch this. I just do this, right? Oh my goodness. Where I can then just do something similar to this. In fact, I might be able to... Let's see, can I... Outputs all signals that pass the quality filter. No, quality transfer. So... outputs the target signal with the specified quality and its original value. Searches the specified signal in the inputs, picks the highest quality of found signals. Okay. So you're not gonna do. Okay, well, let's see. So in order to do this the way that I would like, it's going to require another 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, hold on. This is a lot of... There's got to be a better way to do this. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I guess. So, let me see here. Yeah, this seems like an incredibly brute force method. There's gotta be a cleaner way to do this. I would hope, at least. So then what I could do, and this is me thinking here, I try to match the signals. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But I could just do like another constant combinator just to keep these separate. Then I can set these ones to set filters. So I'll just do that and then copy this over, but then I just up. Yeah. Up to rare. Shut up. Why? Why do I need to shut up? Isn't the whole point that I'm supposed to be sitting here talking and engaging and stuff? What do you hate about me? What did I do to you? Oh, shoot. It's nap time? Well, shoot, if it's nap time, then just mute me. What do you want? Alright, here, we'll go index 0, 1, 2. Yeah, this should be right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 5. This will be 6. 7. 8, 9, 10, and 11. Oh, baby, look at that. They even line up perfectly. What I hate is you ain't rearranging my insides right now. Listen, I would love to. Like, don't get it twisted. I would love to absolutely wreck you. Unfortunately, we're stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. There's just nothing we can do about it. I did just realize that I don't have circuits. So maybe instead of the stone, let's swap the stone. See, this is the beauty of this. We can just switch these around. Just like that. And then it's just a matter of like that, and then here we'll have our whitelist, I should say. So probably do like ice, raider. Let's see, greater than equal to, I should say. So we're getting rid of ice, we're getting rid of able. Trying to make sure that that actually grabs what we're looking for there. So it'll just help to clean off the belt a slight bit. And probably just copy that. Okay, and then this one is not meant to grab holmium necessarily, but we are going to take the opportunity whenever it comes around to grab that holmium that we can use. Right there. Get over here. Where? I don't even know where you are. How am I supposed to get over there if you ain't nowhere to be? You know what I'm saying? Getting such mixed messages. I'm so confused. Oh, did we finish? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at all of that we get to reuse. Easy. Some of it can come to us, the rest can go over here. No longer need you. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, so very ugly way of doing this, but very modular as well. So in fact, what I want to do now is I want to actually take this, I want to cut this and put it there, and I'm going to do the same thing there we go. Yes, centralizing the brains, as it were. And then I'm going to add holmium in order to get it out of the way as well. Oh, and then stone, because we're not holding that anymore. Good. Good. Okay. Yep, so we have all this going towards, you know, the stuff that we need and whatnot. And then if ever we get a backup, that excess goes over towards our precious quality filtration over here, which again, this is a woefully disgusting deal. Oh, in fact, you know what? What does higher quality solid fuel actually do for us? It can give you better vehicle acceleration and a higher top speed, but it does not give you more fuel value. Same thing with this. So I guess we can keep it because we're making it anyway, but it's not ideally what we're looking for there. Okay. Let's see. This is still stopped. It's got enough, I think. So we can have it start its loop, make its way back to us. Excellent. Okay. Rock on, rock solid. Let's see. Now that that's out of the way there, I'd like to take this and suck it in a little tighter because I think that looks very neat. Very, very clean. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Those are all useless now. All right. There we go. That should help increase the speed a little bit, but also get things rolling. There we go. Get a full saturation of the belt, hopefully. Beautiful. Wish you luck for later. What's going on later? What you got going on? You found a lady friend? Gotta tell my girlfriend I'm leaving her for you? Oh. Don't worry about that. I'll take care of it. Put her on the horn. Put her on the horn. I got this. I got this. There we go. That's the build-up I'm looking for. Give me a little bit of that extra. Come on. Yes. Okay. Whoa. Jeez, I didn't realize that was covering that much over there. Okay, we can get rid of that. Grab all of you. Let's add a little bit more speed to that. Try to squeeze it out a little faster. And then things will be amazing. Okay, and then I think it'll be about time to start thinking about the actual logistics of stuff. Namely, how we're going to get trains over here and how we're going to set the trains up. So, fortunately, we do have quite a bit of stuff just kind of sitting around, including stone in good quantities. Very good. I like that a lot. I'm still not entirely happy with this. I mean, I like the setup. There's got to be a more elegant way to do it, though, and it's just not coming to my mind. Oh, did I see? Oh, brick is another one we need to ignore. I forgot. There we go. Rock and Stone, view that reference to your worthy respect. Man, it's Deep Rock Galactic. Who doesn't know that? If someone doesn't know that, they've got to live under a rock, I'm just saying. Ooh, actually, I've been building up some holmium solution. Is that actual... We've been storing holmium plates? What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to increase this. Yeah, what are we even doing with our lives now? Yeah, give us that. Holy moly. I'll make the underground pipe myself. You'd be surprised? I guess that's true. I suppose that's true. Oh, no way. Ah, that's what's stalling us. Complete lack of green circuits in our lives, apparently. So what I need to do then is I need to come over here and add add something to catch green circuits then, which is going to include, well, include regular green circuits. Yes, that's the only thing that we're not going to send back into the system is the green circuits, ideally. We want that to come and be provided to the system. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that I've played in the past that I'm surprised people don't know about. So it's always like, you know, I feel that pain when it's like, oh no, these people don't know my game. Ah. Let's see, okay. Alright, yeah, at least we've got things moving over there. Oh, is that the new hold-up? That's surprising. I've been turning this into stone and then trying to cycle it. Don't need to do that for you anymore. Just an attempt to get this to roll out a little bit more. Still not a perfect solution, but when is anything perfect anymore anyway, right? Okay, let's see. 2242. I feel like we made some decent progress here in Fulgora. I had to do a lot of, like, theory crafting in terms of how I'm gonna truly automate this, but I think that's a pretty good start when it comes to the quality. The next step would be to set up something to kind of check the quality again, and check the levels and see if we need to send anything back, which I think wouldn't be too difficult to do. It would just be some logic just to check any of these and see if any are, like, too full, essentially. I can already see, like, right here, there's been some weird little shifts going on, so get rid of that stone. Let's put that plate back in there. Yeah, things kind of got shuffled around a bit, so I'm going to try to fix that. Where's the steel down here? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I was going to say, where did the steel go? We found it. We found it. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a way. Select inputs, stack size, rock capacity, quality filter. Outputs all signals that pass the quality filter. Quality transfer. Direct selection. Well, I guess I took the uncommon. Or select from signal. I guess direct selection is uncommon. Target signal. So I can't just do like an arbitrary. Oh, I can. Okay, so if I took this, and let's say I took like a green. Okay. Ah. Okay. I don't think that would reduce the number of them, though. It would reduce the number of constant combinators, but it wouldn't reduce the number of these selector combinators. There's gotta be a way to make it happen. Gotta be a way to do it. Gotta big brain it, yeah. I might have to take some time and just sit down and kind of math it out, I think. Because I can use these selector combinators to kind of like take a signal and then spit out the same signal with a different quality, right? Which means that I can essentially double up, but that still is using two selectors, which is what this is doing, but the only advantage is that we could make it look a little bit nicer, which is not a bad thing by any means. It might help keep it a little bit more organized too, but the hope was to try to reduce the number of combinators in use. So I want to find a way to simplify the logic while still allowing it to be very flexible, because that's the nice thing, is that now this is all set up. I can just come in here and I can just change any of these to whatever I want, and I can actually change what's being filtered through here, what I want to prioritize and all that. And if I set up something else, I could set, well, I can only set 5 signals, which is an issue there, but it would be nice to set up like a blacklist, essentially. Which I probably could, because I could do with something that's comparing both of these signals, and then checking what's on the belt, and if it doesn't match, I send that signal as a blacklist signal and have it just filter that out. Which would actually be a great way of doing it, now that I'm thinking about it. But I might have to take some time to actually think about that design, which could be pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'm gonna go get a drink, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You can sit here, admire the amalgamation and abomination of circuits that we have concocted here. I'm gonna think about it a bit while I run to the bathroom, get a drink. And then we'll see if there's anything that I can do in the next little while, or if we gotta switch games or something, but I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Okay, forewarning. There is a snowstorm that just started outside in my area. And because I live in a rural area, there's a good chance it knocks us out. So, if you see the stream cut out, I apologize. I hope to see you tomorrow. I'm just going to get that out of the way right now, because that is a pretty big possibility that could happen. Okay. Yeah, so I think as it stands right now, it's going to be a little bit of waiting. Storms in my area, less than Bilfs in my area. Listen, I wish. Oh, it's another one. Are you kidding me? That sucks. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, because that was a big improvement. I do like these selector combinators. I love that I can do that. Some specialized signal in the inputs picks highest quality of found signals. That's interesting. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's a way. Now I need to be. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I think as it stands right now, I need to take some time to think a little bit more. But we did set up this potential on-demand thing, and we also set up, where was it? Over here. This. Which is supposed to be a dynamic, like, construction thing. Which I'm very excited about this, by the way. I'm very excited about this one, its signals that it can output as far as setting recipes and whatnot. So, because this would be something that could dynamically make stuff that's needed for construction. What I'm curious about, in fact, I can try that right here now, is if I do this. Ah, okay, see, so... Oh, my. Do you know what we could do? You know what I just thought of? Always lack of room. No. So this was not a lack of room, it's more of a lack of, I was trying to reduce it mostly for, like, cleanliness sake. But I just realized I can actually take these and do something similar. 0. I can do 1, 2, I get 3, right? Okay. So hear me out on this. Okay, and then I detach. Yes! Oh, yeah! Ooh. There is some very interesting sushi stuff that we could do with this, actually. Did you just do it? Yeah, I just did the thing that I can have this. So essentially what this is the prototype of is looking at the network, the current bot network, right? And then looking at, hey, what is being requested in this network that is not fulfilled? And that's in terms of, like, what can I make that is, like, a component of something? And I think it can also do, like... So, for example, if I say... the wooden electric poles, I think? Or is that not part of it? I was hoping that it could be, like, construction. But I'm not seeing anything in terms of, like, trying to fulfill that electric pole right there, right? So then what if it was a whole bunch of these that I know it's not able to get? No, Unsatisfied item requests. Item requests. So that doesn't count. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would do some more stuff than that, but essentially what this does, this could actually replace me setting down and making, like, all these little hodgepodge things. I can just set down an area that's essentially dedicated to it's essentially dedicated to creating anything that hasn't been fulfilled dynamically whenever I need it, right? So essentially think of like a bot mall, but instead of you going through and setting the little ratios and stuff for it all, it would just automatically do all that. So for example, let's see here. for example, let's say that I take like this, okay? Let me just get a requester chest here. So that I can, like, hook it up here. Because that just sends out the signal with the index, and I want to keep it separate, so this would then be a green signal wire here. And let's see. If I set it to none. No, recon. I want to set requests, right? Okay, so then I'd have this set recipe, but then I want it to read the ingredients, much like what we did before, right? So when I hit the read ingredients, this then sets that. But the issue is that when it reads the ingredients, it's gonna overdo it, right? So what we'd want to do, we need a way to set it down to a minimum of whatever the signal is. Like whatever this recipe is, we want to set it to a certain minimum, which you can do in the parameterized stuff, but you can't really do here. So what if I took this, I took each signal, no. What if I took each signal, let's do like a math operation, right? There's gotta be a way that I can... No. Let me see. Can I limit it? Input count. Or 1. So I could take each signal. That's not equal to 0. And output as a 1, right? So stay with me here. Reading ingredients. Yep, so then I'm outputting 1 of each. And then I can take an arithmetic as a limiter. And I could take each signal. So take that 1, just add 9. And then I just say I want 10 of each. So then I want to just take that. I'd want to do this in a way that allows this to be functional. Right there, where it could actually be like pulled in. I guess I have to go like up here, so to speak, because then I'd want a provider chest, right? And then I'd want just fast inserters would do. Oh, in fact, I would want an active provider chest, actually. That gotta warm up again? I'm sorry. That's the worst. Yeah, I'd want to do an active provider chest, because I'm just wanting to do this until I've fulfilled all the requests. And then leave it. More or less, right? Because this doesn't tell me how many it's requesting. It's just telling me, like, the 1. So now I can just take this same deal, at least with these ones here. then like that. How did I set it up over here again? Oh, right. I need to actually give these a little bit of space. And then I hook up the same thing where I then just set the filters get set as a blacklist instead. So then I can just do again with the green. Or I guess I could do the red just to kind of keep it in line. I set filters as a blacklist. Yep, so then I'm just looking, and whenever I've got ingredients that I don't want in here, I want to get those out. Yes, yes. It's becoming smarter. It's growing a brain. Yes, that is perfect. So that only does 4 at a time, and I am severely limiting all the stuff. And it's just doing like a series of different like green and red circuits, because right now that's what this wants, essentially. But that's super good. That's so good. So now I can just take this, and then I can just kind of copy the same thing here. We'll just bump it up a little bit to be right there, and we'll just hook you up there. And now it's working. And then we can sit here and say, hey, I want to do 2 more of these, right? And then I'm just going to hook up some more there. And then I'll just copy again this exact same setup where I add 2. I wish there was a way to dynamically set the indexes of these, but if there is one, I don't know of it. But then it's just a simple matter doing that. So then when these get set up, it says it's going to be those quality modules, but it's not going to be. So that now gives us 6. So this will now handle 6 different module types. After doing it for 20 minutes, you'd be surprised how quickly plays that Lowe's assists you when you try and start a chainsaw. I feel like most people would take notice at that point, if I'm being honest. Whoa! What in the world happened there? Yeah, that just wigged out way hard. Oh my gosh. I don't like that it's doing that, the whole, like, rapidly switching thing. Trying to decide why it's doing that. Because, I mean, in reality, it shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I know what's going on. It's part of the issues with a bot mall type of thing. Because of the way that I'm setting this up, it is gonna have problems, actually. Yeah, this may not be the best solution for, like, the quality stuff. Although it could be. But having the upper signals might also cause some shenanigans. I don't know. We'll let that sit and see if it affects anything after a while, but... What I'd be more curious about with that setup is if there's a way that we can stabilize it. And off the top of my head, I can't think of a way to truly ensure stability with it. I know there's gotta be a way, but it might require some research time on that one. Because right now, in terms of how the signals are interacting, it's definitely getting a lot of that. Yeah, so in terms of stability, it's gonna kind of suffer from that. I think the issue is that it needs a way to hold the requests that it gets. Some way to just like kind of maintain that signal. So maybe I set up a clock. I had an idea how to set up like a clock. Let's see if I can find. Was it this? I think it was like, we'll do like a T signal less than 60, then we output T. T's one. Wait a second. Hold on. I swear there was a way to set the clock without doing like a constant combinator. Like, or is it with the... It had to be the arithmetic, right? T plus 1. I think normally this is how you would do it with this. T greater than or equal to 60. I'm pretty sure that just broke it. Okay, I gotta remember how to set up a clock thing, but I think essentially if we took this and then we had it wait and just maintain signals for like 20 seconds or something, so we'd have to do a little bit of math on that, and I'll have to kind of theory craft it a bit, but I think having it switch this quickly isn't a good idea. It might even be worth it to have them set a signal and then let's see. I'm gonna try something. So I have this one set to recipe finish signal. So I want to check. Enable this when that finish signal greater than 0. I'm curious to see what it does with that, because right now it's going to hold this, and then I want to do something similar here, which we'll do with red signal again, and I'll again do a F for finished. Because I think I can have these ones like kind of be constantly changing and stuff, but I can have it try to do one recipe. Like finish one product before passing through, because otherwise we just have bots running around needlessly. Not that we're super concerned about it right now, but it could become a problem later. Still going strong? I am, however, not. That's okay, Ice. You've been awesome. You've been here. I'm sure Dead Cells has beaten you into the ground at this point. You go on. You go get some rest. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. You're a hero. You're my hero tonight. Thank you very much. It was nice to meet you. Daddy's sleepy time. Hey, listen. Listen. If it's too loud, turn me down. Turn me down, okay? Dead Cells, I suck. Hey, it's okay. You don't have to be good at a game to enjoy it. It's fine. No worries whatsoever. The more you play it, the better you get. Thought I was making progress with just the first 2 levels. Oh, I got you. But a lot of those rogues and roguelites, they're like that. Remember, death is part of the journey. By Hero 2, yes. I don't want to one-turn you on, not down. Dick, someone's got to. Someone's got to at some point, I'm just saying. Yeah, this whole oscillating signal is gonna piss me off. Using a pan as a weapon or super hammer is good. I gotcha. 99, yeah, don't get caught in the loop here. Go on, get. Go on, get. We'll talk to you later. Talk to you another time. And as far as turning me on, Discord, you turned me on the moment that you came into chat. I dare say even before, I was already thinking about you. I think it's the quality. I think it's something to do with the quality or oscillating, and it might be... Where would that even be requested? Oh, is it over here? Something feels off. I feel like I'm missing something. Aw, shucks, Discord. I feel like I'm missing something on these signals. Because the first 4 seem stable. But as soon as we start to get to the 5 and 6, it's starting to really shift around a lot. But for some reason, those top 4 are maintaining ultimate stability. So I think we have to think about the edge case then. Welcome to the autism story of my life. That's fair. That's fair. Do we have enough to go and do a little bit more research? We do have 2,000. We do have 2,000. That would help us finish the Quality Mod 3. So I've got the Tesla turrets that I wanted. Getting these rail support foundations would be good. And needed, I think. Yeah, I think it's needed. I'm gonna queue that, put that up as the next one there. Let's see, can I just send a little extra science? I wonder if I can. Put on song Shelter from the Storm by Stupendium? Sure, we can throw that on for you. What's it called again? Shelter from the Storm. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? What's the point of Spotify if you don't use it, right? Stupendium, right? There's a remaster acapella? That can't be right, is it? Oh no, wait, no, I found it. There you go. What? That's actually pretty good. It was not what I expected. I'm gonna be straight with you, but I'm not mad. That was like really impressive flow. Oh, that's what needs the speed module ones. I get it now. Does it matter if I do the input count? That actually looks like it's a little bit more stable when I do it like that. Slightly. Gonna try doing ingredients of 15 instead. See if that helps, like, let it flow through a little bit more. That was Stupendium, huh? That was actually remarkably impressive. I was looking at their album cover, I was like, oh, it's gonna be a sea shanty, and then it was like, that was that was nothing. That was not what I expected. But I am pleasantly surprised. This is very good. Okay, I need to revisit this. Can I get a... Yeah, let's just put this right here. I'm gonna put, like, item parameter as the deal here. We'll have this come up. Currently has problems with... Alright, yeah. That's good, because that's pretty unobtrusive to have it like that, then you can hover over it and get the whole rundown. I love that. That's essentially, like, comments and programming, so I'm in love. Oh, in fact, speaking of doing some stuff like that, I want you to give me display panels. 75 and 75 is fine, I think. Although, now, crack it down to 15. Let's not be greedy. There we go. Because that way I can start setting up some display panels, in a couple of places. Mostly for myself, but in case someone else joins me, like my wife sometimes gets on with me. It'll be nice to actually allow other people to know what exactly is going on with all this. Alright, rip those up. Okay. Oh, there's almost enough for a full rocket. I'm gonna let that wait and let it go do its thing, I think. Yes. And I can do that on my own time. I can just let it run on the laptop. We might be doing a teardown and then like a full refactor later. Well, maybe not a full teardown, but I might be ripping up some of this stuff that's already in place. Maybe. Haven't decided quite yet, but I think for now, let's leave it here. We're gonna go ahead and save it. Let's go do a little bit of DayZ just to kind of end the night. And we'll revisit this particular problem tomorrow. Hopefully I've had some time by then to address the problem. I hope. Not a guarantee that I will have had time, but one can pray. One can certainly pray for miracles and such. Because I'm still enjoying this call. I'm not going to change the tags this time. We'll just let people wonder. Playing mosquitoes playing Oxygen not included. Very good. That's a game I'm probably going to be playing while I'm on holiday this week. Oh, I completely forgot to mention at the beginning that I'm not going to be able to stream on Thursday because it's the Thanksgiving holiday. That's okay, I can just tell people again on Tuesday, but all my bases need teardowns. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Come on. That can't be true. They'll be alright. Turkey Day. Ooh, yeah, dude, I'm so pumped. I can't wait to eat. I want to eat and pass out. I'll be honest with you. That is my dream. That's my dream right now. Okay. I am excited for that development, though. I think if I get a good enough design, I might actually try to see if I can make a video explaining it. I think I'm onto something, though. I think I'm theory crafting a little bit. Not to scoop my own horn or anything, you know, not to snoot or anything. Except novice. Just gonna move to the left, make a new one. There you go. That's fine. You do whatever you want. It's your game, after all. Doesn't affect me, if that's what you want to do. Nah. It's like, I keep saying that I'm going to tear down, but I kind of like how it was organically kind of made. So I'd like to actually maintain that. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot. So we've got a problem in DayZ. Alright, we've got a little problem. We're gonna see if we can solve it. I was out wandering around last night because I had time, and I found a car tent. I've never found a car tent before in this game. I was like super excited. It has 500 squares, you know, capacity. Very big, very nice, sheltered. I can't put it down. I can't like get it to deploy. I can throw it on the ground, I can get rid of it, but I can't get it to actually set up. So we're gonna see if we can get it to actually work here. Yeah, because I was trying to do this in the middle of a blizzard, that's why I'm damp. Yeah, see, when it does that bright white, that's what I wanted. But it needs like a stupidly flat area to even think about working. Alright, well, we're just gonna Yeah, I found it. It was just kind of deployed in the middle of nowhere. And I was suspicious that it was a trap that I was going to get shot for. Someone probably just, like, set it up, was like, you know what? Not worth the effort, and I cannot blame them. Because, like, I'm over here. You look at this, right? You would think, oh, this is open enough. You could set this up, right? No, look at this. Look at this. Because it's at an angle? Are you kidding me? You act like vehicles can't go into park or anything. So, I think what this means is that if we want to actually use this tent, we're going to have to move somewhere that is just straight flat. And I have no clue where that would be. So first order of business, we're going to drop this off. We're going to do a little bit of a check on our gear and all that. And then I think we're going to go scouting around to try to find an actual flat area that would accept this. Sound of Silence Cyril remix. Never heard of that one. We'll put it on in a little bit. Let me just get this down here. We're probably going to want some music because we're going to do... I'd anticipate we're going to do quite a bit of hiking around as we look for somewhere that might... Like, I hope would accept this tent. Because I'm looking like... I tried even here, thinking that this was hopefully flat enough. Nope. I was thinking, like, right here. You know, this has to be flat enough. Nope. The slightest little stick poking up or something just prevents this entirely, so... It is disgustingly finicky. So I was thinking maybe checking up there a little bit, but I need to drop this off so we can actually move. Kinda lame? That's what I was thinking. My stick pokes up for you? Oh, I agree. I know. I 100% know. I have seen it. I felt it. I sense it, you could say. Yeah, when it's set up, like, it's got a lot of space. You can actually set up stuff inside of it pretty well. It's essentially like a... Well, my thought was that it would be a really good home. You know, provided that I put it in the right location, but now I'm like... I don't even know. I don't even know, man. So, yeah, we'll drop this off. We'll get ourselves warmed up, get dried off, especially. That would be nice. Probably go down, check the local town, and see if it's been looted recently. Or not. And then, yeah, just walk around and see if we can find anywhere that even... I mean, apparently it's gotta be really flat. Like, really flat. And this is an island that's just like one big volcano with a lot of mountains and stuff. I can't imagine where this could possibly be set up. I'm convinced it was a miracle it set up at all when it spawned in. I'm assuming it spawned in that way. So, I don't know. Weird. I think we can go back to first person here. I was just kind of looking around. Yeah, super, super weird. Oh, this is still here, thankfully. Boxes are still in. Barrel's still in. Doesn't look like it's been touched at all. I'm just gonna dump that right there. Nothing's been touched. Good. Good. Okay. Double check. Good. Very good. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I like that. Got a little bit of food. Got the 1911 that we found up at the campsite. You know the one. Let's get that fillet. bring it with us here. Let's see. Oh, that's right. The cutting tool's gone. Blew through it earlier. I don't want to use any of that stuff. I think I had some bones still sitting around. Unless I dumped the bones. I might have dumped the bones. Did I? I think I did. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I can just use my hands, I think. I'd like to maintain my gloves, so I'm just gonna... We're gonna go barehanded. I don't have anything to make tinder with, unfortunately. I could get the hacksaw. I got a couple of hacksaws I could use, probably. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I want to get warmed up before I do anything. Yeah, I'm really, really wanting this car tent to work, but I don't want to put it down here where people are going to obviously walk by, because that don't seem like a good idea. Okay. You're not screaming fireplace at me. Alright, well. Oh, I hear a little something. So I can get some bones from that if I can cut it up. I'm wondering if I can use the screwdriver too. I can, that's actually really funny. I'd laugh really hard if I could skin that rabbit with the screwdriver too, because that is not something that I would think to do. Alright, there we go. So the bark was able to get that started. Let's see. None of this is sticking out as someone was obviously here recently, so that's a happy sign. This will probably be enough. Probably just gonna leave the rabbit alone for now. Alright, let's get a light fire here. Nothing too crazy. Put the gloves back on. Do I need to wring anything out? Worn, damp. Just damp. Nothing too crazy. Okay. So now we've switched our problem-solving mindset from one of automation and luxury to survival and necessity. So, first things first. We're gonna go into town just like I said. Oopsie. I did not mean to do that. I apologize profusely. There we go. Okay. We're gonna go into town. We're gonna see if anyone's been around recently. Canteen's still up. I should fill up my plastic bottle while we're at it. Kind of hoping no one's been around. I'd like to get a couple of supplies refilled. but I am running out of space. That's part of why I really want this car tent. I would like to set up a second storage area. I don't want to move completely. I want to set up like a second base, essentially. Because that would be stupendous. Music. Okay. Sound of silence, Cyril. Oh, it's even still disturbed. That's nice. Not what I expected. That's kind of funny. Alright, hopefully no one sneaks up on me over here. So run over here, get our good stuff. We just mix our stream, you're just crazy to it, now you. Nice! Very good. It is a good mix already, I can tell. I don't want to go inside the town when I can't hear. We can come over this way at least. I can scout the outside at least, because I can use my eyes for that just fine. Oop, I got stuck on a tree. Okay, there's some Zambinis roaming around. That's a good sign, typically. Oh! Not the music. There's a player down there. Trying to decide if I take him or if I just leave him. Don't say fail, I hit him. I know he's hurt. What's with all that? He's running. Oh. I want to see if he... Ooh. He thinks I'm moving on him. Or he's just taking a wild pot shot. I didn't want to do a follow-up shot because I'm limited on ammo. Hoping those zombies go to him. He had a grenade launcher. He definitely has stuff that I want. I wonder if I hit him in a plate carrier. Well, I know he didn't cross the road back. He had an angle to hit that fence a bit. See that zombie right there? I'm hoping he tells me if he's like trying to move towards me or not. Wait, what? Despawn? I think that zombie just despawned. We're gonna make like we're running away. He must have been real hurt if he was willing to use that grenade launcher. Son of a bitch! Good one, you got me. Got me. That was loud, yep. That's how it gets us every time. At the worst of times. For a measly 25 biddies. Taking a pretty big risk here. Because killing him would be worth it, especially if he has that grenade launcher. That means that he's been to some half-decent places. Which is why it surprises me that he's here. There's no way he stays. There's no way that he would stay. I'm gonna see if maybe that fire of mine catches his eye. Alright. So this is probably my best chance of maybe doing something, is that if he's injured, there's a chance that he goes for this fire, just for the free heat buff. I would try to catch him at the water, but I feel like he would be too spooked to do the water, but doing something like going for my fire, or a fire that he's unaware of, would be just unorthodox enough. He might try it. But chasing after him, going through the town and stuff, especially if he's got tools like a grenade launcher, not worth it. It's just not worth it. I have to try to catch him at an angle. To be honest, I could just leave the area and just let him cool down. Just let him go. I should have tried to get closer and just hit him with the shotgun. I think that would have been the best option. My current issue is that I don't have a cutting tool. Oh, I guess I got the screwdriver. Finish him? I can't. I don't know where he is. Because there's no way he stayed in that house that he retreated to. And a zombie despawned near him. That was just suspicious enough to me. Not like saying he's cheating, just like, if there's some weird desync going on, I don't want to try to chase after him and risk him, like, catching some sort of a unorthodox advantage. But he had all that gear. What if he wasn't on foot? What if he had a boat? I didn't even check the shoreline to see if he had a boat that he could run to. Nah, it's too risky. It's too risky. Let's just go look for that flat area to put down the car tent. I'm gonna close that up. Yeah, I want to leave the car tent behind because I want to be able to move quick. So my hope is somewhere secluded. Out of the way, low traffic, with enough camouflage to cover an entire massive car tent. But it has to be flat too, so it's a lot of asks. Alright, since we're coming up here, I think we're safe enough I can continue the song. I should have just closed distance and unloaded on him. I tried to take him in one shot. That was greedy of me. I should have just committed to a full unload on him. It would have been worth it just to get what he had. You know, this isn't what I first think of with Sound of Silence. Kind of funny. Alright. Okay. So like I said, we're making the survival-oriented decision right now. I really don't want to be putting that tent up on the top of a hill. Because I feel like that's just asking for trouble. Plus, I don't think you'd be able to get anything clear enough. Yeah, look at all these rocks. This this sucks. All of this sucks. Wait. Hang on. That might be promising. Bunch of rocks. Not flat, though. Well, well, well. Huh. It's a 4-dial. Yeah, there's no way I'm sitting through that. Well, that's good to know, though. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, right. I'll give it a try. Ain't no way, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, one more. 4, 6, 7, 3. Nah, ain't it. I don't know if I have time to try all these. I'll try 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1. 5, 6. That ain't it. That ain't it. And then 0, 0, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Nope. It's hard. Yeah, it is hard to dial those. That's why it's not worth sitting there. If it was a 3-dial, we could just brute force it, but by numbers of the last 30 years. Nah, we're gonna leave it for now. There might be a better way to break into it. We're just gonna remember that that's there. And of course there's a blizzard kicking in. I wonder if that's the guy's base that we just saw. if that's the case, I wonder what the odds are that he comes back soon. Nah, I don't know about that. Shelter from the storm? Yeah. I know it's coming. I don't have much, though. Is there bears? Yep. We ran into one last time. Well, not quite last time, but... See, I'll just use... Where'd my screwdriver go? Not ideal. It's the best I got right now, though. Fireplace. Yeah, we shot it with the SKS. It went down, but we had to blow a lot of ammo to kill it. Because they're scary. I'm gonna... Let's go a little farther away from it. I don't like being this close, but... I feel pretty safe with the storm. As far as, like, concealment. There's also wolves. If you hear wolves howling, they're probably after you. Okay, yeah, just a quick fire just to get our heat back up. There we go. Kind of stuck it in the tree trying to hide the smoke a bit. Gaming it some. Shit. Very good. Very good. Love it. Love it a lot. Like it. Love it. Live in it. Live in it. I hope it doesn't kick into a full-blown blizzard, but... See, it's midnight. I got a little bit of time still. Let's actually eat while we got a moment. Just in case things kick off in the wrong direction for us. My heat buff's not going up. I'm a little concerned about that. Quack woke me up. Me too. Trust me, me too. Huh? Oh, you're kidding me. Wet already? Come on. We might be in trouble. Shit. I don't know how it got wet already. We need to find a place that can cover up. I'm wet. Yes. Good, good, good. Excellent. This might do. This might do. I go like right. Trying to find somewhere that's actually got a little bit of cover. I think right here. We'll get like real firewood, not just sticks. Not exactly my favorite and ideal spot, but we'll give it a bit more bark this time. I hate to use a perfectly good screwdriver for this, but you gots to do what you gots to do, huh? That's gonna be in a really weird spot here, but wait a minute. I didn't put all the bark in there. Come on. There we go. Come on, you bastard. Okay, it's hot. That's a good sign. That's a little more roaring than before. And of course, the second I get this up is when visibility returns. Naturally speaking. Okay, well, short little hike we had right here. I did not see anything flat at all. So I'm beginning to wonder if this car tent idea is even going to be worthwhile to try. I might just have to abandon it. Or I have to set it up somewhere like real obvious, and I'm not happy about that thought. That dude had the right idea. A cave wouldn't be a bad idea. I wonder how much effort it would take to break that gate, though. Or what I would need to do it. 'Cause I haven't found a single grenade in this whole time I've been here. I wonder if I'm looking in the wrong places. I don't know. Gotta figure out something, though. Gots to figure out something. Let's see. Okay, we've almost got our buff up. That's good. Okay. Oh, I think that's that. I want to be a little more cautious than usual. Go grab something to eat. Alright, good luck. We're going to continue to kind of meander on this way here. Yeah, just look at that. There's all kinds of flat places there. You know what? I wonder... That's where he got his grenade launcher from, I think. There's a place over there that had some military stuff. Yeah, right there. I wonder if he got it from there. I don't know. We might be meandering pretty far tonight. Gotta try to find something that'll work. Because I don't want to just stay in one spot for too long. I mean, I enjoy being around one spot, don't get me wrong. But it's not a great spot. I think I hear some sheep. Yep, I do. How hungry are we? That's the question right now on our minds. Trying to decide if it's worth it to go super deep inland or not. Well, that was the last of my food. Kinda wish it was something a little bit bigger. House there. I want to go check out the house first, I think. I think that would be a wise decision thus far. Not sure if anyone's been over this way for a bit. I see the goat. One of these houses, huh? Looks pretty sparse. Can't deny. I don't see a recent fire, but... Hello. EK-43, huh? That is an 8 round. Alright, well, got an extra shotgun shell. So I guess that's something. Don't have nails. Would this place be too obvious, though? I'm not sure if it would be too obvious or not. Let's keep going. We're gonna keep on roaming a bit. Switch back to the SK. I'm gonna take the risk of... Well, actually... Can I drop the goat quietly? That's the real trick here. If I can drop him quietly, I think I can use the screwdriver to process him. Okay. One shot didn't do it. Second one did it. Did I miss? No. 22 LR just isn't super sexy in this game, apparently. Alright. Skin and quarter with a screwdriver, probably the worst experience of my life. Alright, grab as much as I can, I guess. Probably leave the shovel, it's damaged anyway. Can't use the screwdriver to fashion rope? That's okay, I'll take the bones. Alright. Alright, that gives me something at least. I don't want to be hunkering down in that building though, so we're gonna have to try to make do out here again. Oh boy, let's see. Still in search of an actual decent place to set up a car tent. Probably not gonna find it. There we go. I'd rather use a bone knife. It's worn too. That's awesome. Wow, you're not gonna let me put it there? That's all. That's not so hot. Alright, well, I got a bone knife here. That was free. So, let's see. Get a long stick. Let's get some wood. And some bark. Gather a little bit more stuff with this knife. I got 2 sticks. I've got firewood. I've got bark. So I'll need the 1 stick in order to cook. But I got the rest here. Well, I'll get a new stick. Want to try to find a slightly better place to set this up. You're not gonna let me? Okay. That's fine. Let's find a place that's got at least a little bit of shelter. What little we can get. Guess like right here. Now it's damp. I can't believe it's already damp. Well, let's try it, I guess. Alright, that's positive. I'm gonna waste a couple bones here for this, but just need a stick. Drop the stick over here. Grab my knife again. And let's get a little bit more wood. Okay, that should be enough. Are you not going to allow me to cook? Nope, because it got wet, apparently. Oh, that's some... That is some bullshit. I'll say that right now. It's gonna use up the screwdriver here. I don't really care anymore. I can't believe this keeps going out. I gave it some dry bark, so... No way, come on. Come on. Come on. One more time. That is straight up horse shit, in opinion. Guess we're gonna try it again. Do a little trick here, I suppose. Just gonna do that, that, that. And hopefully it stays lit long enough. Why won't you... Let me... Oh, oh, oh. There you go, roast. Oh my gosh, dude. There we go, that should stay... That should stay burning for a bit. Not my favorite way of cooking like this, I'll be honest with you. This is where I wish I had a cooking pot that I could set up. That's okay. I don't know what it is. These blizzards seem like they're a little bit more prolific recently. I wonder if they changed something in the game since last I was on. Yes, there we go. I hate that you have to put in like a super specific spot like that. Trying to think where we go from here once the storm clears. Actually, we're probably going to be moving before the storm clears because this can't be good. I've got a little bit of food now. I've got water on me, so we can definitely range pretty far from here if we want to. And honestly, it might not be a bad idea to do exactly that. I'm gonna start putting these in the bag for now. I'm hoping to use up the fire to cook up everything. Just takes so long doing it this way. You know what I mean? But this does give us something to eat on the way. I don't know how long this is going to last us, though. I'm hoping for quite some time, but... That's one of the things that I like about Scum, is that Scum lets you, like, season food and stuff, and it gives you additional bonuses and benefits, including, like, higher caloric intake with it. I kind of wish that DayZ had something like that you could, like, prepare full meals and stuff. Because I'll be honest, that's actually one of my greatest joys in Scum, is to do exactly that. But I also understand that's not, like, a high demand thing either. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, looks like the storm did clear up. Maybe we roast this one last piece and then we move while we've got some decent walking stuff. Probably just leave the fire burning rather than dousing it this time. I need to conserve my water. Especially if I'm going to kind of rotate my way back in any decent amount of time tonight. That's the thing, I don't want to go too far away from home where I've got most of my stuff stored. Just in case I need something, but... I really don't think I'm going to find a spot even remotely flat enough for that tent, and that's kind of sad to me. Let's see. Let's roast one more, actually. Just one more. Because this is one of the more full steaks. And then I think we go up this hill, we can even see anything, to be honest with you. I swear I saw, there was like a Doppler tower or something. I've seen it a couple times when I've been up on the tippy top of some of these mountains. I'm wondering if that would be worth checking out. It kind of screams to me like military loot, but I'm not entirely positive that would actually be the case. So, gonna have to wait and see. Alright. That's good enough. grab this one. It's pretty light. I want to try to get at least some semblance of an idea here in a bit. It's all hills. Hills and slopes as far as the eye can see. I would want to argue that this would be flat enough, but I doubt the game would agree with me. This is the one thing I do like, though, with DayZ, especially now, is that you're kind of forced to build fires and actually survive and battle the elements. With Scum, doesn't really feel like you have to fight to survive. I agree with you. Oh, I appreciate it, Murkai. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think this is the farthest I've been down this way. Scums just eat balanced meal. Exactly. It's, I don't know. And even when you don't even have to eat the balanced meal, really. It's not a huge deal. Oh. Hello. What is this? Little fence up here. Shit. Thought he was gonna give me away right there. What are these guys doing up here? I don't want to risk that shot. Ooh, can I get in? Barbed wire on the top. Is there a break? Ooh, right here. Yeah. Little research station. Little lonely shack with some spaghetti. I'll take it. Like 3 of them here. Oh, a heat pack. Hi. Can't pick you up right now. I gotta eat a little bit. Let's see. This one. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know what these scientists are doing here. Go ahead and turn that on just to keep our heat a little longer. I can't believe I whiffed that. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss with him jerking around like that. Ooh, what is cooking? Huh. Do I have room to pull this out and reload? Doesn't look like it right now. Okay, that's fine. Okay, they got some oh no, it's mining equipment. Let's see. Do you look interesting? You got some buildings. You might have some stuff. Wondering if that's worth it. That's like intensely exposed though. Oh, there's the Doppler. Holy shit. That's a lot of space out there. A lot of trees. One of the things I like about games like this is like the environmental storytelling. I don't feel like there's a whole lot here, but this is one of the few times I've been asking myself, what exactly would they be mining here? Wait. Is that a guard tower? Or is that just a tower? That's a guard tower. That looks like a prison. Oh, ooh. Oh yeah, I heard about the prison. I think that's it right there. I've heard the prison's a great place to get stuff. Which means everybody else goes there too, so I wonder if we risk it. Probably don't risk it tonight. I don't think I have time to go through that ordeal. But tomorrow night we could. Yeah, because it's right down there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I heard correctly on the whole prison being super awesome or not, but I am willing to go and try it at least once. If it's anything like that military camp I was at before, it's gotta have something decent. Let's reload this while we've got a moment. Okay. Yeah. Tell you what, let's do this. I can't tell. Oh, there's a break in the fence at least down there. See that thick forest over here? I'm thinking maybe we get at least as close as that. And kinda try to scout it out a bit. I think if we can find a good entry point, I think tomorrow would be a very good time to try to traverse that. Especially because I have a suppressed weapon. I've got 2 backup pistols. I've got my SK. I've got my shotgun. Like, I've got stuff. I think it would be worth attempting it. Can I get out of this fenced area. You set? Yeah. Set enough, at least. Like, some of these guns I'd be willing to drop if I could find something better. And I have enough handguns. If I run out of ammo on one, I'll probably chuck it. Because I know the 1911 at least. Yeah, it's badly damaged. If I don't find a way to repair it, it's done. I had a better one, but I lost it. I don't know where I had it buried somewhere. Oh, wait. No, yeah. I lost the 1911. I did pick up another handgun, but I haven't found ammo for it. But yeah, let's at least... We're gonna roam our way closer to it. And see what we can get. Yeah, I think, if I recall... So, for those of you that don't know, there was a time when I was off-stream, I actually talked to a player. You know, not the one that I murdered that tried to rush up at me, and not the one that I tried to murder tonight. But I talked to an actual player who was friendly, and he had mentioned a couple of things. One of the things that he mentioned was the prison. This was a while ago, though, but he did say that it was worth it, so I'd assume it's still mostly worth it. What's that down there? Is that a little town? That might be worth looting because I think most people scrape up the stuff on the coast. This one that's more inland probably hasn't been touched in a hot minute. That might be worth going down and checking out. See if I can get a vantage point to look. Oh. Or there are gonna be trees in the way. I think we got trees in the way. There's gotta be a certain point. Your kitten requests a song. Oh boy. Okay. Saddy Daddy O. Alright. Saddy Daddy O. I'm gonna turn it down just a hair because I'm still trying to listen.
Just went to the doctor to talk about my head, about the way I'm feeling, that I wish that I was dead. My life is
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
heavy and it's taking such a toll, so I
Oh, I thought those were sandbags. There's a car. Looks rough, but there is a car. I'll be so sad if someone's like sneaking up on me. Man, these trees are placed very strategically, I swear. Very good. Very good. Like it. Love it.
from the first moment that I'm waking up till I go to bed, I'm just sad as fuck. I got 12 pairs of blue grippy socks, drinking Dr. Pepper and it's on the rocks, and my friends tell me that I'm unwell. And my
Let's see.
by myself, it's just me and my inner thoughts, and I promise you that they're no help. They think
Ratatata. Oh my gosh. This doesn't look nearly as good as I thought it was. That trailer might be worth looking at, though. I'm gonna take a risk. I normally abhor running out in the open like this, but I've found ammo in these things before, so Oh, feathers. Lame. That wasn't worth the risk. Might as well check the rest of this, I guess. Oh, shh. Really? That annoying head movement, man. I wanted to open it, actually, so I could... yeah, whatever. Random gas stove. Well, that was lame. I'll be honest. Got nothing out of that. Watch the entertaining. Feels that 3-episode roller coaster was nuts. Uh-huh. Yep. A lot of lore drops too. Swain made an appearance. Oriana showed up at the very end, like showed up, which was really cool. The Singed reveal was badass. Having the name reveal and all that, that's so good. So good. I'm sad because I'm not going to be able to talk about it to my family this Thanksgiving. Because Tia hasn't seen it and she's like adamantly refusing to watch it. Miss Swain gonna have to go back and rewatch. You'll get it, don't worry. Alright, well, that bore no fruit whatsoever, unfortunately. Looks like we're going to be needing to get another fire in a bit here. Eat a little more on the way here. Watching you guys work. It's a bit okay us while we were watching. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I would imagine as much. Yeah, Swain's at the end with the crow with the multiple eyes. That's Swain's deal. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get a good spot here. Let's see, let's put the raw meat in the bag. We'll grind up some bones here. Stupidly couldn't place it. No, it's not stupid. Not stupid. Don't sell yourself short on that. Most people wouldn't know something as niche as that. Janna was also shown in Arcane Season 2. I don't know if you saw that. It was actually, or was it? I think it was actually episode 1, maybe 2. You caught the Janna references? Good. Most people wouldn't have caught that. Alright, we're gonna... I want to craft it on the rock. There should be something that tells me that. Try to make my bones stretch a little bit here. Ah, whatever. Maybe it's because these are mossy. Yeah. Awesome, whatever. Might as well start a fire now and just cook up stuff. Best to do this now before a big storm hits. Again. Holy moly, dude. Freaking shredding this knife. Mel coming to game? Yeah. And yoink. Definitely coming to the game. Let's get this. Oh, shoot. There you go. Couple of sticks. And this. Can I sharpen it with the screwdriver? I sure can. That's hilarious. Support admitting some sort of mage support. The way that she was shown in Arcane suggests support. Not confirmed, but it suggests support. Alright, just a light fire. Shouldn't need too much here. Why are you being weird? Come on, game. There we go. I mean, I'm nowhere near that, but that's fine. The save on Kate was epic. Yeah. You know what sucks? I kind of liked Maddie. I'll be real with you. I actually really liked Maddie, so I was really sad to... I kind of knew it was going to happen. Okay. Well, I guess we crashed. At least you're safe by your campfire. Yeah, well, 15 seconds and then I despawn, so it's what it doesn't really mean that much, but I was in the middle of cooking, so crashed. Yeah, just randomly crashed. That's okay. We'll just take that as a sign. And probably just call it here then. So, to recap for those of you that missed it previously, exiting an unusual matter, yeah. Sure, I'll prepare a report while we're here. Why not? No stream on Thursday. It's a holiday. Common for this game to crash? No, this is actually the first time it's ever crashed on me. So I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'll put that on my desktop for now. It's usually pretty stable, so I'm not sure what caused it to crash this time, but that's okay. That's the report log. Yep. I'll send that off later. Not gonna do it right now. So, yeah. Oh, I guess I can just play some music in the back. Gonna turn that down just a bit. Okay. So yeah, no stream Thursday. We will be on tomorrow, or later today, depending on what your time zone is and all that. 24-hour stream is planned to be 6th, 7th, or 13th, 14th. Not sure exactly which one yet. Haven't fully decided what the schedule of it's going to be. It's going to probably end up being pretty loose. I'm hoping to add in some community games and all that. we'll be talking about that leading up to the day of it actually happening. But I'll have a couple of game options to do that we can go through. Some of it will be single-player games, some of it multiplayer games. We'll probably do some competitive stuff. We'll do a little bit of casual as well. Some Mario Party. I'm not sure if we could really get Mario Party going since it's on the Switch. But there is like Jackbox Party Pack. Tabletop Simulator might be an option that we could explore. Among Us was one that was suggested as well. Couple things like that. Factorio, I would be happy to do as like a community thing with people if they wanted, but I don't think people are as interested in that. So, we'll see. I'm going to be coming up with some ideas on what we can do for that day. And I'm going to have to find things to kind of give me breaks in between a little bit, and definitely going to need some motivation to stay awake. So, Fall Guys, ever played it but looks funny? It's fun for a little while, and then it kind of loses its charm pretty fast, at least in my opinion, but yeah, so this week we're just going to deal with Tomorrow, which we're going to be focusing primarily on Factorio again. If we feel like it, we'll come back to DayZ again and try to go for that prison tomorrow. If we don't feel like it, then we're not gonna worry about it too much. But Thursday is not happening, so is Spotify in Russian? Oh yeah, it is. It is. So yeah, no Thursday. We'll be here Tuesday. And then we should be back on Monday. All things, you know, God willing. Does it affect suggested songs and such? No. No, not at all. Not at all. I still get the same stuff suggested. My mind's just blown right now. Why? No, it doesn't affect suggested songs and all that. Like, it's still... Like, it's literally... This is... I don't know if you can see this. That literally just says country, pop, musica, which is just music, podcast. Audiobooks is still English, so it's not all the same. Dia Tibia, that's for you, basically. You know, then Zimnia Prazdinki, Christmas hits, Christmas songs, basically. Hip-hop, Meropriyatia. That's actually new to me. I don't actually know what that one is, but that might be like a, like indie something. That's an unfamiliar one to me there, but top charts right there, different things like that. New Russian, don't know Odyssey. Yeah, so the way that I practice my Russian is I do things like this where I change a lot of stuff. So that's Russian. You probably can't see it right here. I could probably share this, but if you look at my phone, all my stuff is in Russian on my phone as well. So that's my weather app. You can kind of see that's not the English text, that's all the Russian text there. And that does the same thing for most of my apps. You can kind of see right there as well. It's kind of hard to see that one, but great way to keep up on it. Yeah, it's it helps because it forces me to use Russian and to understand it in different contexts. So I do that. I also do the same thing. You can come into a lot of your games. So on my laptop, Oxygen Not Included is actually in Russian. But this is a client-side thing. So when you look at this on the, let's see, was it in general? Where was it? Installed files, I think. Somewhere in here. Oh, this one, Oxygen might be in-game that you have to change that, actually. I think it is in-game. But some of these you can do, like, you can change the language. Yeah, right there. In the general tab, there's a language that you can change to some of it. But I don't do it for everything because I do still enjoy reading in English because that's my native language. But a great way to keep up on that is to change some of your games that you normally play into Russian. So, like, one example would be if I wanted to do it with Warhammer 3, I could change Warhammer 3 over to Russian because they have a huge extensive list. And it's very beneficial if you can get a game that has voice lines in Russian as well. Not always going to happen. So like this one, the audio is in English. So all I would get is just the interface and the subtitles would be Russian. But that's still better than nothing. Gonna tell the kids they can keep going on their Japanese. Yeah, it's a great way to do it. Because it's immersion, it's immersion-based learning, so it's forcing you to learn it. It's actually really good if you can get a game that you either haven't played before or haven't played in a while that you don't remember everything. Very good way to do it. I've actually thought about swapping some other games too to that as well. I thought about putting Helldivers 2 on it, but I don't know if it really changes all that much, like in terms of what I would be doing anyway, so trick them into doing something while they're doing. Yeah. Great way to do it. So like any apps that you typically use, you know, that they would use if they get on like web comics or something like that, you know, try to see if it changes over to Japanese and stuff like that, because that's what I do for Russian. It helps me to keep up on it. At the bare minimum, it allows me to still read Russian at least a semi-competent level, so that whenever I come across like Russian text and stuff, I can read it, you know, with at least semi-accuracy is the big draw for me on that. Speaking is still going to be a bit rusty, so my accent is definitely leaving something to be desired. Oh yeah, I guess like right here, if you look at my Twitch as well. So my phone changes most everything, so even my Twitch on my phone is in Russian as well. So I sit over here, I'm like, okay, now I have to remember. What does prosmotr mean? Oh, it means to search, basically. And it's nice because it has little icons and stuff. Действия is like notifications. And then a lot of the notifications as well are also in Russian. So I have to actually read it to understand what's going on. Your accent's American, I know. It's not as American as some people's with it. So like the formal greeting in Russian is Здравствуйте or Zdrast. I've heard someone literally Здравствуйте. Привет. Как у вас зовут? Literally sounded like that. I was like, oh, brother, please. Speak from the back of your throat. I beg of you. So, I've heard some pretty bad accents, so at least mine's not that bad. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, Das Vidanian. Das Vidania. Paka. У меня есть очень рыба. Молодец. And stuff like that. Like, absolutely atrocious. Listen, I'm just saying, my accent's not the best, but I can at least be understood, so, you know, that's progress there. I was kind of worried that Duolingo, I use it to kind of increase my vocabulary in that. I was worried Duolingo was going to be in Russian as well. Thankfully, it stayed English, given that it's, you know, for learning languages, it maintained its setting. I was very happy about that. But yeah, like my Pandora that's on there, Spotify on there as well changed. YouTube changes over to Russian and all that. So anytime I'm on my phone, I'm learning Russian again. Or not learning, I guess, but I'm staying fresh on it because I'm constantly using it, is what I should say. Anyway, that was quite the tangent to get off on. So, one more reminder, we'll be back tomorrow, and then it's going to be all the way until Monday before we get back. So, very sorry about that. We'll talk more tomorrow about a few things here and there. But yes, not this week, but within the next 3 weeks, the 24-hour stream will be going. So, I would say, you know, mark your calendars and make sure you're available, but it's an entire 24 hours. You're gonna have time at some point to stop in if you really want to. And if you don't want to, that's also totally okay. No one's required to stop in for it. But it was part of the reward and all that, so I'll put out a little announcement when I know what day, hopefully for sure that we're doing it. and I can hopefully give a start time at least for it. So, yeah, that's gonna be that. Warhammer 40,000 tabletop. I mean, I'd be willing. It's time. Time, you know what I mean? I love Warhammer, so... I used to play 40k years ago. Not with my own army, I used to borrow it, but... Having just painted my own maze time is holy cow. There's ways to expedite it and stuff, but yeah. Painting takes time. It is a labor of love, so to speak. So, alright, enough stalling. I'm gonna let you guys go. I hope you guys have a great night, and we will see you all tomorrow, I hope. It is relaxing, it is true. It is true. We'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Stay strong, Famous. Stay strong. Night, Hella. I caught you at the end there. Good night.